Hello everybody and welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. We are back at it with Super Mario 64DS. We are doing some 80-star speedruns today. I really need to just turn off sound alert so it stops getting upset at me every time I say, hey, I don't want to... Or if every so often sound alerts gets upset at me because I like have it configured in the background and turned off because I tried to set it up 2 years ago and then just never actually followed through with that. But anyways, we're back at it with Mario 64DS 80-star speedruns. At the very least, I can say this will be the last 64DS stream for quite a while. I think this will be the last 64DS stream for like 3 months. And yeah, last Wii U stream, I should say. Last stream on the Wii U for like 3 months. Because for those of you who don't know, I'm going out of town. I'll be in New York City. I fly out next weekend for an internship for about 3 months. And I will bring my Switch and the stuff I need to stream from that. Will I actually stream? I honestly don't know. Just because I have no idea if I will have the time or setup or internet speeds needed to do so. But I'm not going to bring the Wii U, because that just is a lot less portable than a portable console is, who would have thought. I'll bring my DS with me, because that's portable, so maybe I'll, like, do runs completely offline if I'm bored or something, but... yeah, last Wii U stream for a while. Let's get started with some runs in 3, 2, 1, go! Also, in case you're noticing, hey, these splits look a little different than they used to. You're not wrong. They actually are different. I have no idea why. I just opened... I don't use... so it looks like Live Split. It's technically Live Split 1. Which is a branch of Live Split or whatever. It's Live Split run in browser. It's run... you know, I just have it running in Google Chrome. And a browser or a window capture to get the splits on screen. And for some reason, they like... I guess there was an update to it within the past, I don't know, week and a half since I've last streamed 64DS. And they just changed they just changed how it looks. The text is a lot bigger, and, like, actually kind of obnoxiously bigger looking at it, because I'm like, so, like, the line spacing is different. I think the text is bigger. It just, I don't know why it changed so much out of nowhere. So yeah, it's like cropped a little differently, it's gonna look different. I don't know if there's a way to revert it back to how it used to be. I just noticed this before I went, I'm like, oh crap, and just had to spend some time reconfiguring it so that it at least fit in my layout. Welcome back to stream, Lottie. Hope you're doing well. You joined a raid to a streamer, raider was a big streamer, and a raid receiver somehow unknowingly had to be followed for at least a month to chat. Oh no. To be fair, that is an understandable setting that exists, because that's a setting that came on, like, I think a couple years ago, when there was a whole thing about hate raids. There's this whole thing about, like, okay. Let me just focus on not being a piece of shit at running this game. I didn't hit the start split button. I missed my enter key. Yeah, there was a thing a couple years ago, I think, about hate raids, where basically people would, like, raid, or, like, I don't know if it was actual streams, like, Discord server. Basically, people would come in and spam, like, slurs in the chat or something like that. So, Twitch incorporated some features, to, like, make you less susceptible. Let me not be sure when you say miss a split button. Look, to be I don't think I actually missed a split. some of my keyboard has been having issues where like some keys are getting stuck. So I think the enter key is legitimately having issues. So I like pressed it, but not hard enough to actually register a click. Anyways, welcome back to the same time and hope you're doing well. But yeah, no, there's like some feature like Twitch incorporates some features to make you less susceptible to hate raids and that kind of stuff. And one of them is like, all right, you can't chat if you haven't been following. 1 month I feel like is weird. I wouldn't have that on by default at the very least. I don't know why that would be the default, but maybe they turned like shield mode on by accident. I don't know. You're gonna try to quit Mario Maker 2? What, like, just entirely? Like, no more playing Mario Maker 2 ever? I'd say what's wrong with Mario Maker 2. We all know there's a lot of things wrong with Mario Maker 2, but I will never... Okay, not never. Because if Mario Maker 3 comes out, I probably will. But, like... I'm not giving up on Mario Maker 2 anytime soon. It's, like... It's very well documented the love-hate relationship I have with Versus mode. But, like... Even then... It's still too fun for me to fully give up. God, this text looks so fucking weird. Like, it feels like it's both bigger and smaller at the same time compared to how it used to be. I don't know why Live Split 1 just decided to randomly change how everything looked. It's not like a layout thing, it's just like, they straight up changed like the default, they changed like the font and maybe the size, and I don't know if there's a way to reconfigure it how it used to be. There probably isn't. I don't know. Figure it out eventually. I think there's more like... I think the line... Maybe like the lines take up more space, but the text takes up the same amount of space within the lines. So it looks bigger, but but there's also more like... I guess not white space because it's dark, but... black space. Around, like, the split times and split names. So maybe that's, like, it looks bigger and smaller. The actual main timer, I think, looks bigger, but I'm not sure if it is. The stuff where it says, like, PB and best is 100% bigger. It definitely did not used to be that big. The font itself may not be the same. I don't know how this happened or why, but... Yeah, because everything takes up more space to, like, make it fit into the same window. You may notice, like, the header where it says, like, Super Mario 64DS is, like, missing from the top of the screen. That's how much extra space it takes up. Anyways, why are you entirely trying to quit Maker 2, Lottie? That seems pretty drastic to entirely quit the game. Not far to the right enough. I have grandpadded too early there multiple times. Dumb way to lose time on the fucking Womp fight of all things. Oh well, life goes on, and so does this run. I don't know, why did I feel the need to go, like, weird big picture life goes on after losing, like, a few seconds in the split? The fuck is wrong with me, dude? Life will go on after this stream, too. It's not like being able to get a good 64DS run is the be-all, end-all of the universe. Not like I even have any expectations to have a good run going. Like with the Versus stream, sometimes there are at least expectations that I play okay and either gain points or don't lose, or at least don't lose a fuck ton. Here, there's like every chance that I just don't get any good runs going, even, you know, past the first 10 minutes. And I'm like, it's frustrating getting stuck in early game, but I'm also accepting of that because it's happened so many times. So even losing a few seconds early is like not the end of the world, and honestly not even like unprecedented by any means. So I don't know why I felt the need to go all life goes on about it and even lose any time on the splits. I mean, I had time save there and didn't save it, but I didn't lose anything. Literally minus 0.0. Literally lost like 4 seconds trying to enter that door. God damn it. I knew I was too far left. Awesome. I just lost like 5. I think I lost at least 5 seconds of just castle movement time. That's awesome. Frickin' castle movement, man. Oh, I jumped over the silver star. That's interesting. Anyways, how's everybody doing? Hope you all have had a good weekend. Sorry, my mind is just in like a million different places right now, and I kind of just want to stream to take my mind off of all of the crap that's going on. It's gonna be a busy next few days. I don't know why I overshot that. Okay, that was just terrible movement, honestly. This split is going horribly, which means I'm definitely gonna fuck up Goombas. Shockingly, Goombas went fine. I remember there was a lot of issues last week with, like, not getting that third Goomba eat properly. That was kind of weird that happened, and now it seems to be okay. Just walk into a door, why don't you? Just lose even more time on castle movement than has already been lost on this split. Yeah, just lost 10 seconds, and I would say maybe 70% of that was castle movement, and the other 30% was the fucking up Goombas stage, like falling into the poison. Alright, time for Cool Cool Mountain. I actually didn't realize that the splits I'm comparing against had 8 seconds of time save here. I thought it was a gold for some reason. Weird, maybe I'm thinking of a maybe I'm thinking of a different run, I don't know. Huh. I'm curious about something. Okay. That answers that question. I was wondering, because I know the run I like, these splits are configured so that the early game is comparing against my best pace ever. Just because that's what kind of had to happen when I did, when I switched around some splits. But even, like, my best early game ever still loses 30 seconds to golds, like, through Fire Sea. Or not through Fire Sea, through Dark World. I guess the BBH split is gold because it stays 30 seconds. Yeah. Even my literal, like, insane pace run with a 2704 Dark World split is, like, a fucking 30 seconds in 25 minutes of gameplay. Which I guess is not that much, to be fair. Well, at least not to my standards. Obviously, the top speedrunners, that's a lot. But if I lose 30 seconds to Sum of Best every 25 minutes... That's, you know, there's 3 of those is 115, or I guess a 117 time, so... I don't know, that would be something among the lines of a... Like, on that pace, it would be like a low 119. Oh wait, no, high 119, mid to high 119. Because there's 3 of those, it would be 3 of those over the course of a run, so a minute 30 would be like 119.30, and then maybe a little bit over that, so... Once again, not really the thing I should be thinking about when I am very early into a highly mediocre run. Oh, shit. I thought I had 1 more coin than I did. I mean, I also missed a coin I didn't mean to, but I thought I had 1 more coin than I did. For some reason, that was fine if I missed 2, but I was not. Because I did intentionally miss the first, and if I had... I intentionally missed the first, unintentionally missed the second, and if I had, like, done the math properly in my head and realized I was only 1 up, I would have tried to get all the coins, so... Oops, that's silly. We go again! Too busy distracted talking about, like, hypothetical best pace runs to make it more than 15 minutes into a... to focus enough on counting how many coins I have. And then not making it more than 15 minutes into her. And that's definitely the best use of my time, right? To focus so much on the big picture insane stuff that I can't get the mundane shit, right? The amount, I don't know why, I'm just so conscious during these speedrun streams of having too much dead air and, like, not talking. I think there are a few reasons for that. I think number one, I do genuinely talk less, especially during 64DS early game, because it's like... You've seen me get this star so many times if you have watched any of these streams before. Like, I don't have that much new to say about, you know, Womp's Fortress. But then because it's not new, I feel even more self-conscious if I'm not talking. Because not only am I not adding anything by virtue... Like, it not only does stream not feel, like, novel because the content is just me struggling through early game again, but I'm not even adding anything to that. So it's both harder for me to say stuff during early game, and, like, mentally it feels more important for me to be saying stuff, and it just makes the lobby of 64DS not fun to stream, because I just feel some amount of pressure to be entertaining. Because Lord knows the entertainment does not come from the quality of the speedruns. Not talking means you lock in. Honestly, you play worse when you don't talk. I don't know if I play worse when I talk or when I don't. I think I focus more when I go in, like, full-on GDQ commentary mode. Like, I will occasionally just do a full-on, like, let me just do a full run with commentary. Usually if there's, like, a raid or something. I don't feel the need to do that every run, because that would get very repetitive, and also, most people here, like, if you've been here a while, like, Typhoon knows everything I would have to say about 64DS. Anyways, hi Typhoon, welcome back to the stream, hope you're doing well. You play worse when you don't talk. I would believe that. I think me being quiet and I think me talking about non-game related stuff, I probably play a little worse than not talking at all. Talking about game related stuff, I probably play a little better, especially if I talk about the strats I am doing. Same boring early game, you see why you'd be bored and not talking because I'm kind of bored too. Yeah, no, it's very much like, okay, let's just try to get a run that's like, doesn't fail CCM hundos and doesn't die in Dark World, and that was terrible movement. We streamed once and you were doing my GDQ commentary over one of your runs and you were screaming over me. I forget that happening, but I totally believe that it did. Don't, if we're doing a stream together, like, don't feel bad. Oh hey, I actually landed inside the star. You'd think if I thought about that I could do that consistently, but I don't really think about how I kill King Womp, I just kind of do it. Also, I need to actually select the star this time, because I took the time to select star 3 last time, but my movement was so bad I just did the other star. Too many no-thought stars? Yeah. And then you get to like, oh fuck, I have to, you know, think about CCM Hundo or whatever. That's... Sometimes you go from autopilot to then, oh crap, I actually have to focus, and then things get bad. Also, that was a very... I did not actually know you could bonk on that. New bonk discovered. New bonk city. A classic Odyssey meme of New Bonk City. So Typhoon, I know you said you did something recently for 20th anniversary of Transformers. Are you gonna do anything for 20th anniversary of 64DS? Because that's coming up in November. About yeah, is that 6 months? Yeah, 6 months. Almost exactly 6 months. I think I looked it up actually because I was curious. I think it's November 21st. Is the is a 20-year anniversary. You guys make a randomizer. I would love a 64DS randomizer. I don't even know if I could stream it. To be honest, just because it would probably be playing that on emulator, but oh yeah, splitting is a thing. I was just using that time to get water, completely forgetting I had to split. Castle moving. It's fantastic. It would be cool if somebody made the 64DS randomizer. I just don't think anybody cares about 64DS. I don't know if you've seen this whole, what's it called? Archipelago thing that's been going around of, like, cross-game randomizers, basically. No? You know the, like... I mean, have you heard of, like, the, what is it, Link to the Past plus Super Metroid, like, combo randomizer thing that's, like, pretty popular? Where you, like, get, like, you can get, like, you play both games and you can go back and forth and, like, get items for either game. Imagine... You may have seen that once? Okay. Imagine something like that, but a little bit less smoothly integrated, but, like, on a much bigger scale. How do you even program that? I don't know, but, like, this is essentially, like, you can take, there's, like, I don't know, there's, like, 30-something games, actually, maybe more. They have a bunch of games that they have, like, that they have supported. And it essentially, you, like... You can do it by yourself or with a bunch of people, and essentially every game gets its own kind of code. Oh, what the fuck? I was just... Okay. You know what? I don't feel like doing that out. I just did not realize what direction I was facing. Interesting. Interesting. I just confidently walked off because I thought that's where the fucking bridge was. I think I just didn't, like, rotate properly on the pole or something. I don't know. Whatever. That was dumb. But yeah, imagine, like, you know, like, I've seen something where, like, you know, say you have, like, I don't know, Mario 64 and, like, Super Mario World and, like, Celeste I've seen, some Pokemon games, Ocarina of Time. Like, jumble up all the items for all of those games, and then every time you get an item in one of the games, it will give you an item, it will give an item for, you know, one of the other games. Or the game itself. So, like, you get a star in Mario 64 that could be, like, a strawberry in Celeste, or, like, you know, the yellow Switch Palace in Super Mario World, or, you know, a key in Ocarina of Time, or something like that. Zelda, why do you have DNA splicers? And it's, like... And apparently, you can do things that are pretty interesting, where, like, for Mario 64, you can have the individual moves be, like, unlockable. So, like, you can start Mario 64 with just, like, jump, and you have to unlock the ability to, like, side flip, or ground pound, or wall jump. And those are, like, unlockables that you would collect in one game or another game, depending... And you could either, like, go back and forth yourself, or you could do with your friends, and each of you and your friends play a game. Like, alright, you know, I'll do Mario 64, somebody else does, like, Link to the Past or whatever, and share items, and there's a lot... Somehow they have the insane logic in all of this to, make sure that it's all possible. It does sound pretty fun. I've looked into it a bit. It's very... debatably compatible with Mac, which is what I have. So I'm not 100% sure if I can play it. Like, it seems like a pain in the ass to install, which I, like, tried doing and may or may not have succeeded, but even, like, figuring out what games are compatible with Mac seems like a bit of a pain in the ass because things just run less well. Because nothing gaming is optimized for Mac. But anyways. My point is that all that kind of stuff is done for Mario 64, and like none of it is done for DS. I think part of that may be that, you know, people don't care about DS. I think also a large part of that is that they have decompiled Mario 64. I'm almost positive they have not compiled 64DS. And I doubt anyone's even working on decompiling 64DS. So, like, the amount of shit they can do in Mario 64, I don't know enough about coding to know how big of a deal, like, what exactly decompiling allows you to do, but I know it allows you to do a lot more shit than you can do without having, with just the ROM. So I don't know if the Archipelago stuff, like, specifically needs decompilation to work. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how they were able to do some of the more wild 64 stuff. But yeah, I've seen my friend Zimbo, I've seen him do some Archipelago stuff recently, and apparently apparently like a big streamer has like, with his entire Twitch audience is doing like, a massive Archipelago that has like 190 different games. Or something like that people are playing that like all give items to each other. Like Zimbo himself is going back and forth between like 5 different games. Like going back and forth between Celeste, Mario 64, Mario World, Undertale, and Terraria. It's going back and forth between all those, you know, trying to, you know, get as much progress as possible. And it's like very highly customizable for what counts as a check. So like you could have, you know, like Mario 64, you can have just stars as a check. You can add, you know, cannon unlocks could be a check that gives stuff to other players. I think 1-ups in boxes is a thing that you can have as a check. Like, just a wild amount of customization. He had in Super Mario World, like, getting all the dragon coins in the stage was something that counted as a check. It seems really fun. I don't know if I will be able to do it with my current hardware limitations, but, and I probably wouldn't be able to stream it with my current half-exploded computer, but it does seem fun. Imagine a game is a giant network of streets with houses. Each house has an address. Having a ROM is like you can see what's at each address, but it's hard to know who lives there, what they do, whose address they might relate to, or who they visit. Decompiling is to know everything about where everyone's... I mean, I've seen YouTube videos, like, I do vaguely know that decompiling is like having the original code, essentially, versus just the compiled code. What I don't know is, like, I guess I don't know, like, how you can use the decompiled code to, like, modify stuff so crazily. I'm not a CS person, so... I wonder if that noise I just made caught on mic at all. Hey there, Subsana, welcome into the stream. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy your lurk. I have yet... Oh my god. I have yet to get that cast movement down well today. Every single time I've fucked up that side flip in zone capacity. Having the original code means you can programmatically add whatever you want. When code is compiled, it's turned to machine code. Yeah, like assembly shit. That was such a late jump. Yeah, I know. I've seen videos by, who is it? Matt KC. I've seen his videos. He talks some stuff about decompiling. Yeah, decompiling is large because you're looking at unreadable instructions and trying to translate into readable stuff. That makes sense. I guess you can't just like K's as well. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. K's will have videos about that. I guess you can't just like randomly. So I guess can you not just like? I guess you can't just add code to the ROM because it's hard to just add pure machine code. You would need to have it decompiled so you can add code in like an actual human readable language and then convert that whole thing into like compile that whole thing and then replace the ROM with that. Is that kind of why you can do more crazy stuff? But, like, you can do some stuff without decompilation, right? Like, ROM hacking is a thing that I don't think is purely decompilation required. Like, I know, like, 64 ROM hacking was a thing well before it was decompiled. What am I doing? Please enter a fucking door, Yoshi. Literally all I'm asking you to do at this point is enter doors. Most games are really tightly built, so trying to make additions to a certain thing could easily overflow. Oh. Because of, like, memory allocation shit, where, you know, they're trying to fit perfectly into a cartridge and optimize the fuck out of everything. So, yeah, I guess that makes sense. So does that mean that, like, if you have Super Mario Bros. Decompiled, then you can, like, increase the amount of memory that is allocated for sprites, and then just put in new sprites like that? And you can't do that without decompilation tools? Yeah, I can imagine tacking on some empty space would not work because they're designed to work in a particular range. That was my first thought. I'm like, wait, no, there's no way that would actually work. Not too hard to modify as long as the space taken up is similar, but new additions become really difficult just when yeah, so I guess you can replace sprite data with other sprite data, but having just having more sprite data is what gets difficult. That's why you see people replacing levels and sprites and objects and stuff. Yeah, I guess now that I think about it, like, any old school 64 ROM hack I've seen still has, you know, 15 main stages and never any more. Because that's just how much the original game is hard-coded to have, I would guess. I still have no idea if doing that side flip is actually any faster than just turning around normally. Sometimes I do a side flip, sometimes I don't. What's consistency? Just move however you feel like. Why did I go backwards? That was really weird. Get in the fucking chimney. Alright, let's not fuck up arithmetic this time, shall we? Okay, now I have a fucked... Now I can actually miss coins, because I have 57. Last time I had 55. Skipped one too many coins by accident, and then ended the slide with a very sad 99. Yeah, now I can miss those first 2 coins and have it be the correct thing to do, and not the oops you have reset a run thing to do. Penguin jump scare. With a ROM, you can see what's in with some effort, understand what everything does, but to modify it in a meaningful way is almost impossible. You can know what's on the pizza, but you can't change the recipe unless you have the recipe book. Okay. That actually makes sense. And now that I think about that, that is actually similar to analogies I have heard before. I almost saved time on that split. Honestly though, if I stay plus 15, I'm like, not even worried if I stay plus 15. If I'm plus 15 through fire, like if I'm this amount of plus time through fire, see, this is actually a really good run. It's just insane early game that I'm comparing against, because apparently I don't like the color green. The impossibility of keeping pace in early game. Also, my splits are deliberately fucked up in a way that... Because I've changed routes a bit, my early game splits are genuinely my best pace ever splits. Like, up through Fire Sea is... I think up through, like, Lethal Lava Land is my best pace ever splits. And then if we ever get a run to HMC, you will see how the splits have been tweaked. That was supposed to be a long jump, and then the game decided I was off a ledge. That was some bad RNG. Alright, now we gotta get all these. Alright, thankfully that RNG was actually takeable. Acceptable. I don't know why I said takeable. It's like, we take those. A bull. We take those-able. Ah, yes. I love butchering the English language. That's every streamer's pastime, right? Just completely forgetting how to speak English while trying to focus on 3 different things at once. Definitely thought I was about to fall off the other side of that block. Oh my god, I cannot get this camera aligned. Okay, that's good enough. Please jump into the coin. Okay, let me just waste as much time as possible at the end of this 100 coins. Mario breaks his neck to stare into the sun. Yeah, Mario needs his, like, eclipse glasses or some shit. He's gonna go blind and have a broken neck. The impossibility of keeping pace in early games phenomenon across speedrunning. Yeah. Random fact about your life. It's your 21st birthday soon. Happy early birthday. I don't know how early. But happy, somewhat early birthday. For some reason Australia treats 21 as I thought 21 was really only a big thing in the US. Because, yeah, it's a drinking age in the US, so that's a major thing. But I feel like most other countries, if not every other country, has a drinking age that is, like, usually 18 or 19. Yeah, I don't know why... I don't have any answers to why turning 21 would be a big deal in Australia. Not that I know anything about Australia stuff, but... Yeah, US, there's, like... US 18 and 21 are the big numbers. Because 18 is like you become a legal adult. Which, you know, changes some stuff. Gives your parents less legal power over you. Also, you can vote at age 18. Also serve in the military. Probably some other stuff. But those are the main ones I can think of. 21 is just drinking. Like that is what 21 is, just drinking. And I guess there's also, like, most casinos in the US are 21 plus. Not necessarily because, like, I don't know if it's as much an anti-gambling until you turn 21 thing. I think it's just so much as they want... They want the ability to just freely serve alcohol to people in casinos without having to constantly check IDs. So, they just make casinos 21 plus. Like, when I turned 20, I don't drink, so, like, becoming drinking age at 21 is, like, was not a big deal for me at all. And, like, let's be honest, I was in college. It's not like there was a lack of access to alcohol at college if I really wanted it. I just forgot how to do movement there for a second. But my parents gave me a few $100, like, a couple $100 and took me to a casino when I turned 21. Because I was more interested in, like, playing poker and stuff than drinking. Apple sipping one wine cooler? No, it won't do at all. I do not like alcohol, and I don't want to get drunk because I like being in control. I don't want to, like... I've talked about this on stream a bunch, but, like, I don't want the feeling of not feeling in control. That's not... Maybe it would be better for me for, like, you know, social lubrication or whatever they call that, but... I would rather feel in control. Also, hey there, Les. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Nice bonk, idiot. How's Stardew going? I dove too late.
Me, Mario.
You and Les are trapped in purgatory. Oh, I guess that answers the question of how Stardew is going. Hey there, Salem. Welcome back to the stream. There's more of a drinking culture here, though, mainly with white Australians. I mean, a lot of people drink in the US, too. You made thousands of bottles of wine and made millions of dollars. That sounds good, but being trapped in purgatory sounds less good. So I feel like I'm getting conflicting information here. Are you trapped in the wine cellar? The Eternal 2? What the what do you mean Eternal? Is Stardew locked at 2 a.m.? You don't like wine and most alcohol makes you feel sick? I wouldn't even know, because I've never had more than a few sips of alcohol. Like, I don't think I've ever even had, like, 1 shot's worth of alcohol at a time. Maybe, there have been times for, like, religious purposes I've had wine. So, like, maybe I've had a glass of wine. Probably not very good wine. For, like, religious purposes. But, beyond that... You've chosen to experiment with your limits. The limit is unknown. Sounds like you need more conclusive experiments, then. You hate the wine in the biscuit thing? What does that sentence mean? I'm assuming that's supposed to say biscuit and not busket or whatever the fuck. It's a Christian thing. Oh, like the fucking, like... Like, you have wine and, like, wafers for, like, Jesus's, you know, like, blood and body or whatever the fuck it is. Transubstantiation shit. First time you saw it, you passed out. I have actually had that before. Not that I'm Christian, but it was just as part of some cultural exchange program that was done when I was in middle school. We went to a, we didn't get the wine, but we got the communion wafers. That's what they're called, communion wafers. I just remember them being the most bland things I have ever had. Like, why don't these taste good? But they're not designed to taste good. They're designed to, you know, be for religious purposes. You don't fuck with religion? Fair enough. I would consider myself secular, but still, Judaism is still, like, a key part of my identity. Even though I don't really do much practice beyond, like, the biggest holidays, and even those not as much these days. I mean, I'm sure in the 4 years I've started to talk about this. Like, I went to Jewish day school from kindergarten through 12th grade. And then when I went away to college and stopped being, you know, having Judaism just directly in my life every day, because, like, you know, like, in Jewish day school, you know, I took Hebrew for many years, just as, like, a foreign language class, like, took Jewish studies classes for 13 years, did a lot of, like, Bible study, text study kind of stuff, and, like, did prayer services, like, all that kind of stuff was, like, a decent part of my everyday life. Don't have to talk about it. Your family has a lot of religious trauma associated with? Oh, shit. Sorry to hear that. If I end up saying something that triggers that, let me know and I can shut the fuck up. Oh, so yeah, this is why I mentioned there was like a cultural exchange thing, because we essentially did cultural exchange things. There was like my Jewish middle school along with a Christian one and a Muslim one. And we all kind of had days of going to each other's campuses, seeing the respective prayer services. Why am I not? Holy shit, Yoshi. How was I not in front of the door? I like had stopped playing because I just assumed I was in the cutscene and realized I wasn't. That's the dumbest way to lose like however many seconds I just lost. Just that door, unenterable door. Alright, at least we had a decent slide to save some of that back. 15 is good with Yoshi. I will take any 15 with Yoshi and any 14 with Mario. But yeah, like, once it stopped being a part of my everyday life, where it was just like, okay, you know, I am going to a Jewish school and taking, you know, Jewish studies classes however many times a week and doing prayer service however many times a week, like, this is just explicitly a part of my life. Like, in college, I went to, you know, a secular university. Like, it wasn't, you know, a forced part of my everyday life. And so you kind of, like, have to, you know, explicitly seek it out. And I just never really got involved with the Jewish community at college. It certainly existed, and I know plenty of people that, you know, were part of it. I just never got into that circle. I guess never quite feeling quite religious enough or quite interested enough to want to, like, enough that I was very happy with it being part of my life when it was forced to be, based on the school I was going to. Not enough to feel like it was, like I want to spend as much time actively seeking out. I was, like, more interested in spending time doing things with people, just, like, random friends that I, like, my roommates, or, like, the math community. Like, once it became from, like, curricular, I guess the way of saying it, it became, like, it went from curricular to extracurricular. And I spent my extracurricular time mostly just doing math stuff, and not Jewish stuff, or doing, like, playing board games with friends. And not, you know, like, going to the Shabbat dinner they had on campus every Friday night. And in grad school it got even worse, especially when pandemic hit. I think I, like, briefly tried to get involved, like, when I started my first year, like, briefly tried to get involved. Didn't really, do that much. Wasn't really impressed by what little I saw in terms of the community. And then pandemic hit, and then I kind of gave up after that. Do I regret? I mean, like, it's weird, because, like, I kind of regret that, then I feel like maybe I just feel kind of bad about, like, a major part of my identity that I'm just not focusing on at all. But at the same time, like, it is kind of how I want to spend my time, so I don't know. I've had very mixed feelings about this, but I've had these feelings for years. So I've kind of accepted at this point how, you know, how my relationship to Judaism has changed, and I've, like, been okay with that. For a while. But, like, during college, when I had the realizations, like, oh yeah, this is what's happening, it's like, especially during the major holidays, when I was either doing, like, the bare minimum or not that much at all, it's like, oh yeah, you know, in high school I would have been very active in this stuff. And now I'm just not, and it's like, okay, like, that hit some feelings hard, realizing what was happening, but also not, also being, after a bunch of reflection, being at rest with what I was doing, and being okay with that. Oh, so yeah, that's your Apple Singer lore for the night. Your mom's had a similar character arc? I don't know, the phrase character arc applying to, like, an actual person and not, you know, a fictional character. God fucking damn it.
Me, Mario.
Didn't even think about the fucking internet. Just internet brain rot, dude. Internet pill Gen Z. Fuck. I'm in a weird kind of like half generation where I'm like not fully internet pilled, but kind of internet pilled. I'm either millennial or Gen Z. Like, depending on who you ask, I'm very much like on the border. And I think my relationship with technology is like slightly more millennial than Gen Z. But also when I started streaming, you know, I became active in a bunch of online gaming communities, which are mostly Gen Z and not millennials, so I think that kind of pushed me in the younger direction. Like, I think most of my audience is younger than me, and most of my, like, friends through streaming and Mario Maker and 64DS and stuff are younger than me. So I think that has had an impact. You don't despise your generation or anything, you're just afraid of what the world will look like in 20 years. Fair. The first people who grew up on YouTube becoming adults, that's how you see yourself. Yeah, I don't know. President of the world, Mr. Beast. Dude, if Mr. Beast actually ran for office in like 10 years or whatever, he would get so many votes. Like, once enough of the people that, like... Once enough of, you know, his current audience becomes legal voting age to, like, make a meaningful impact. It's 110% of the... It's like, people talk about, like, oh man, if Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson ran for president, he would just get so many votes because he has, like, universal approval. Like, that would be what Mr. Beast would do for Gen Z. That would be it. That's a weird comparison to make between Mr. Beast and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, but I feel like, honestly, there's some merit to that. His platform is putting you in the chamber. Yeah, probably a third party, yeah. The thing is, I also do feel like Mr. Beast I don't know Mr. Beast's political views at all, and I feel like he tries to, you know, not make that a part of his brand. So I don't think he ever actually would run for office. Well, see, I don't know if I would consider myself, like, raised on YouTube, like Gen Z might. I certainly have spent a lot of time on YouTube, but it wasn't as a super young kid. I wasn't spending that much time on YouTube. I certainly knew YouTube existed, and I, like, watched videos on it. Like, more or less, like, looking up walkthroughs. If I got stuck in a video game, I would go to YouTube to look up walkthroughs. But I really didn't get big into YouTube until high school. So, that's kind of my relationship with YouTube. Also probably makes a difference, I didn't have my own laptop until 8th grade, and I didn't have a smartphone until after that, so it's not like... It's not getting to spend several hours a day stealing the family computer to watch YouTube videos. Like, I think they would have been pretty against that. I didn't even realize that I just collected a star I wasn't supposed to get first. You got an iPad when you were 10 or so and an iPhone when you were 13. I don't think the iPad didn't even exist when I was 10. Just to age myself a bit. Or actually, maybe maybe it came out about when I was 10. I think. When was the first generation iPad? No, it was like 2010, right? 2010 was first gen iPad. I think it was I think it was 2010, and my dad got a first gen iPad, and I was like 13. Yeah, I was 13 in 2010. I was 10 when the iPhone came out, because first gen iPhone was 2007. My mom got a first gen iPhone. I wanted one for a while, and my parents wouldn't get me one. Then the phone I had completely refused to turn on one day, and they got me an iPhone in 9th grade, I think. Yeah, I never really used iPads that much. I think at some point when my parents got like an updated iPad, you know, 2 or 3 or whatever, they gave me the old one. But I never really used it that much because at that point I already had a laptop and I already had a MacBook Pro and an iPhone. And it just felt, especially early days, tablets felt so redundant. In like, when they first, like 2010, 2012, it just felt so redundant where it's like, dude, I have a phone and a computer. What need do I actually have for a tablet that can't be accomplished by one of the other two? It always felt completely superfluous to me. And honestly, I never really kind of grew out of that mentality, even though I have seen them being used a lot more now. I never really grew out of the mentality of this is useless. Or not useless, this is redundant. So I've never really done much with iPads. But yeah, I was 13 when I got a laptop, and I think 14 or 15 when I got an iPhone. I had a cell phone before, but it was not an iPhone. It was an LG Neon. Lime green, had a slide-out keyboard. All the rage back in... Actually, it was not. I can't even claim it. It was all the rage back in 2010. Because iPhones existed. Hey, I finally got the fucking side flip. You're getting a phone when you're 9 or 10. Yeah, I got a cell phone when I was, I think, 11. Yeah, I think I was 11 when I got a cell phone because I was going off to... Or no, 12? I was 12. 2009, I was 12. Because I was going off to summer camp. Like, like my first ever, like, full sleepaway camp. My parents got me a phone, and they essentially told me to either call or text them every night. Difference is you wouldn't have access to wider social media. I was also very not interested in social media. I mean, Facebook was definitely a thing, but it would... Actually, I knew a couple friends that had MySpace accounts. That's gonna age me some. I knew a couple friends that had MySpace accounts that were like a few years older than me. I never got into that. I don't know. I was very much a, like, wanting to use technology purely to play games kind of person, though, so it's like... I think a friend of mine showed me MySpace, and I was like, what do you do here? What's the point? It just looks so boring. You just talk to people. Who wants to talk to people? She has steered the direction for this generation, depression rates. I don't know what the statistics are, but that wouldn't surprise me. Just want to play Minecraft and Temple Run? Dude, Temple Run! Played a fuck ton of Doodle Jump. Played Plants vs. Zombies on the iPhone. That was actually one thing that worked really well on the iPad was Plants vs. Zombies. Just a perfect size screen for that game. Fruit Ninja. Cut the Rope. Angry Birds. Classic Angry Birds. Before they had a fucking movie franchise and 8 million sequels. I didn't realize I lost that much time in that split. I guess a boss fight was weird. But yeah, I was notorious, like, for not... I think Facebook... Maybe it still does, but I think it was, like, you had to be 13 to make a Facebook account. And I stuck by that, even when some people didn't. You used to have the original PvZ on PC download from PopCap. Dude, PopCap was the shit back in the day. I loved playing stuff on PopCap. And none of that stuff still exists these days. Also, Yahoo Kids Games, or Yahooligans, I think it was called at some point. Yeah, I grew up on PopCap, Yahooligans, and, what was it? Miniclip. Miniclip, that's what I said, Miniclip. Grew up on Miniclip for sure. 8-Ball Pool on Miniclip, so hard. That goes so hard. Heavy Weapon, I don't think I ever played Heavy Weapon. I did play Peggle, but I got into Peggle very late. Typer Shark, I played a fuck ton of. And what's weird about Typer Shark is I always played the in-browser version because that was what we were allowed to do in school technology classes after we'd finished our work for the day. We would be allowed to play Typer Shark. That's how you learn to type. To be fair, we had like actual, I think it was literally called Learn to Type, was some like software we had to teach us how to type. But I always kind of finished those exercises quickly and then I would just play Typer Shark. But I always played the in-browser version, which I don't think you can play anymore. And you don't even see that many, like, videos about it, because everything you see is the actual, like, full paid version. But, yeah, like, I don't know, like, there's not that many videos of browser Typer Shark. And I never knew if it actually ended or not, because there were a bunch of levels, like you played through a bunch of levels and then they kept getting harder and harder and then eventually you died, but I have no idea if it was legitimately endless or not, because I could never get past like level 15 or whatever. And I was trying to, I think I've had recent times I've been trying to actually figure out, and there's just not that much information about in-browser Typer Shark. Don't have any because you were bad at it. I was decent at it, but like, at some point it just got so hard. When they brought in, you had to type like the fucking special characters. Like you had to type, you had like exclamation marks and ampersands and parentheses that got on those like piranha fish. That was it for me, dude. I could not do, I still can't type that stuff that quickly, but especially, you know, in middle school, no way I would know where the fucking ampersand key is without looking down at my keyboard. And when you do that, it's just all over. The Bookworm game? Dude, the Bookworm game! I forgot about that one. Yeah, I love the Bookworm game. I remember a game, I feel like it was called Noah's Ark. I don't remember if that was actually, it was a PopCap game, like in-browser PopCap Flash game. I think it was called Noah's Ark. You just had like a grid of animals and you had to like connect matching pairs or something. I don't remember it very well. I don't even know if that was the actual game, but name of the game. I have like vague childhood memories of that. I might also just be like hallucinating the game, or not the game, but the name of the game. I don't know, man. I am shocked at that ledge grab. That was so far away from the wall. Religion on the mind. It was. I don't think that's a. I mean, yeah, technically sure, but like, I think that was actually the name of the game. I wonder if anyone's like saved, because I know a lot of Flash games are like, you know, have been saved since Flash shut down. But I feel like PopCap shut down their gaming website well before that was the case, so I'm not sure how. I'm not sure if there's an archive of in-browser Hypershark, or this Noah's Ark game that may or may not have actually existed, or the Bookworm game that was on PopCap. Oh yeah, EA bought PopCap, right? I forgot that was a thing that happened. Because I think that was that the reason why Plants vs Zombies 2 was a massive disappointment? Because was it EA that just microtransaction the hell out of that game? Makes me feel sad meta buying Oculus. Which game? PvZ 2. Yeah, PvZ 2. That was EA? Okay, that makes sense. I remember my experiences with Plants vs Zombies 2. Cause the game came out, and I was, like, you know, got it on my phone and was playing it. And, like, got through, I don't know, not that much of it, but some. And realized, like, oh yeah, this is not great because of all the microtransactions. Oh, fucking hell. And then my phone died. So I had to get a new phone. And I guess it had been, like, a week or two since I backed up my phone. So I got a backup of my phone. Please, fucking... Oh my god, dude. Shout out to Bicycle, or potentially Tricycle. That was horrible. Anyways, I had a slightly outdated backup of my phone that didn't have PvZ2, and I just never re-downloaded it. Just never had any interest in re-downloading PvZ2. I think there was maybe Temple Run 2 or 3. Probably Temple Run 3 at that point. There were like 2 apps I lost. And I don't think I ever re-downloaded either. And I think it was PvZ2 and Temple Run 3. That was a dive? In what universe was that a time? How did I had no speed! How was that not a kick? I mean, I guess I should have held the jump button. That is on me, but what the fuck, man? And no triple jump, and no run. Oh, dude, Zuma, yeah. I don't think I ever played Insane Aquarium. Was Zuma the game with, like, the multicolored balls that were coming on the track, and you had to, like... You had, like, a ball launcher that you shot to, like, make them disappear if you had enough colors? Like, enough of the same color? Can't tell you the reaction you had. You can't tell you the reaction you had when you randomly found out PvZ2. What do you mean when you... what do you mean you can't tell me? Like, you don't remember the reaction, or it's something that is not safe to talk about on stream? You went crazy, that's all? Okay. You know what? I had a kind of similar thing, but not for a mobile game, actually. For Mario Galaxy 2. Because I had and loved Mario Galaxy 1. And I think, you know, right around when the game came out, I had no idea it was coming out, because I was, like, not very up-to-date on, you know, Nintendo stuff, or really any sort of gaming news stuff at the time. I was in, like, middle school, and very not online. It was very not online in middle school. other than Flash games, but like, I was online for Flash games. I was not online for like actual connectivity and stuff. Anyways, I think I was getting dinner at Chipotle, and there was a GameStop right next to Chipotle, and they had a Mario Galaxy 2 poster out front. I'm like, what the fuck? There's a Mario Galaxy 2? And I think that's when I bought the game. And I had no idea that game even existed. Until I just saw a fucking GameStop poster for it. Noah's Ark is a real game? That is actually the name of the game? Also, funnily enough, I think you can draw a direct line from Mario Galaxy 2's existence to me streaming on Twitch. I think you can actually draw a direct line there. Wow, that was slow. Not even a 16 SMH. Terrible angle in the rebound. Because I think that was in 2010, I think I bought Galaxy 2. And then never really finished it. I think I got, I don't know, 80 to 100 stars. It's not that my first streams were Galaxy 2, it's just that you can draw a very long, decade-long line between Galaxy... I mean, I started streaming a decade after Galaxy 2 came out, but you can draw a long line there. Anyways, so Mario Galaxy 2 came out. I never finished the game. Or maybe I finished it, but never 100%. I don't know. I had like 80-something stars. And then just, you know, for whatever reason, started doing other stuff and never came back to it. Anyways, one day, sophomore year of high school, fall 2012, I got sick, as one does, and I stayed home from school. It was also like, it was actually a religious holiday also right around that time, so I was just like, I think I was homesick for like 2 or 3 days. And I decided during that time I would go back to Galaxy 2 and complete the game. I don't think I knew the Green Stars existed at the time. Oh yeah, right, I forgot you streamed Galaxy 2. I didn't realize you never actually beat the perfect run. Typhoon, when are you streaming to beat the perfect run, SMH? Yoshi is still mad at you for that? Of course. Of course he is. Yeah, so I went back to it, and decided I would, you know, go beat the game. And I mentioned this actually earlier, that I knew YouTube, and I would look up, when I was playing Galaxy 1, and I couldn't, you know, I couldn't find the secret stars or something like that, I would look up on YouTube, like, a walkthrough, if I ever got stuck in Galaxy 1. And so I genuinely, I don't think I was looking for a walkthrough, I just was like, oh, you know, I wonder what content there is on YouTube about Mario Galaxy 2. Because I'd also seen, like, glitch compilation videos of Galaxy 1 that were pretty interesting, so I'm like, okay, you know, maybe it's a glitch compilation video. Or some secret I didn't know. So I literally, I think, typed into the YouTube search bar Super Mario Galaxy 2. And what came up among the top results was a Let's Play video. And I had no idea these things existed. And I'm like, whoa. This is actually, for some reason, very captivating to watch. These random videos of this guy playing Galaxy 2. I believe it was Nintendo Capri Sun. It was Nintendo Capri Sun's Galaxy 2 Let's Play. And then, you know, I kept watching it, and then I started getting more Let's Play content in my recommended, finding other channels. I mean, this was 2012, so, you know, I started watching a lot of Let's Play videos, and eventually a lot of those Let's Play creators moved over to Twitch in, you know, the coming years. But, like, the reason I was made aware of the YouTube gaming scene was kind of a lot of it migrated to the Twitch gaming, or at least, I mean, I guess Let's Playing probably still exists. Actually, definitely still exists, but I kind of now watch Twitch content over that. But, like, how I got into, I guess, the internet playing games online scene was literally through a random YouTube search of Galaxy 2. I think I probably somewhere among the lines is where I found GDQ. I don't know the first speedrun I saw. That's a good question. I have no idea what the first speedrun I saw is, but I know somewhere along the line I started getting GDQ videos from, like, you know, GDQ maybe 2014 or something, recommended to me. And I'm like, oh, this looks fun. And then I saw a bunch of people who are running Mario 64. I'm like, well, I have the DS version. So let me try that. And so that was in like 2014 or 2015 is when I, you know, started dabbling in 64DS stuff. Yeah, I wish I knew what I wish I knew what the specific first speedrun video was that I watched. But I know the first, like, actual YouTube series, YouTube Let's Play I watched was Nintendo Caprice on Galaxy 2. Also, he is still going at it. Like, he's still making content all this time later, which is crazy. You just Sky does Minecraft? Yeah, that makes sense. I never got into Minecraft, so I definitely didn't watch Minecraft content, but, like, I know people who got really into that kind of stuff, and yeah, Sky does Minecraft, definitely a big one. It was in 2012 during the first big boom. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot. Yeah. So yeah, at least the idea of Twitch streaming in some way was related to Galaxy 2, which I found out existed. I mean, I probably would have found out it existed at some point, but how I actually found out it existed was a random-ass GameStop poster, because I happened to be eating at the Chipotle in the same strip mall. There's a question of, like, would I have found my way to the community at some point anyways? Probably in some capacity, given I still see myself getting into Mario Maker. Because I would play anything that had Super Mario in the title. Would still see myself getting into Versus. Although, also, I played Versus a bit, and then I got really into Versus because I was watching Twitch content of it. So would I have gotten as into Versus, if I hadn't known Twitch existed? I don't know. Would I have found out Twitch existed at some point anyways? Probably. But I don't know if I would have been so into it if I didn't find that kind of community randomly in high school, so. Hard to say exactly how much of me streaming today comes from, you know, sophomore year of high school basically being spent watching a fuck ton of Let's Plays. Because I was just like, oh man, all this new content exists, watching a fuck ton of Let's Plays when not doing homework. To the point that really upset my parents. But yeah. Anyways, however we got here, we're here now, so. Welcome into the stream. I have no idea how much of this I've talked about on stream before. I'm sure some of it in bits and pieces. I hope this is interesting topic of conversation, not just me rambling about life experience shit, but. But yeah. However we got here, I am here now. You're looking at your YouTube search history out of curiosity. How far back does that go? Nice ground pound. You can look pretty far back for the stuff you actually searched for. Oh, cool. Have you found anything interesting in your YouTube search history? You found some slurs, like, in your search history? Oh no. Oh no. Perfect timing, yeah. Silence completely because I was doing CCM hundos, and then you find that, wow. It would seem you died in Super Mario 64. What does that mean? And decide to search for something you can't say. Jesus. I do feel like maybe really old I had some weird searches. I feel like any weird searches I've had, you know, in the past 5 to, like, probably close to 10 years, I would imagine I've done in incognito mode so that wouldn't get saved. I think I knew at the very least I was going to do any kind of weird out there searches to not have that tied to my actual email address. I'm sure I did not have that kind of, thing in, like, you know, in 2012, I'm sure I did not have that kind of internet savviness. But I don't know if it goes back to 2012. Also, how do you know this search is related to dying in Mario 64? Was Mario 60... Did you search, like, Mario 64 and then, like, a string of slurs? You said Mario 64 is, and then, oh my god. Why? Also, how do you actually find all of this YouTube? Is it easy to find your YouTube search history? How do I not die in this stupid ass game? Insert slurs, what the fuck is wrong with me? We'll get that coin later. Searching into YouTube, I wonder what videos you found. Can't imagine anything good. Alright. I need to keep in mind that it looks like I have one too few coins, but I actually have one extra because I missed that red coin. Uh-oh. YouTube, watch history, manage all history. Okay, we still made whatever the fuck cycle this is. Despite some shenanigans of not slide kicking properly. Oh, the thwomp cycle is off. Oh, I need one of those coins. Or both, that's cool too. Oh my god, get this. Ah! Why, dude? Oh, my kingdom for a clean Womps Hundos. Thank you, Goomba, for knocking me into the star and putting me out of my misery. Jesus Christ. You can look for search terms you use by date. Apparently, in January 2015, you searched Ocarina of Time speedrun. That would make sense. That was, like, very popular at that time. I think 2014, 2015... I don't know. At some point, that's when, like, Narcissa Wright was very big into her Ocarina of Time stuff. Okay, I don't want to know all of my watch history. I wonder how many videos I have watched on YouTube over the years. So many, dude. I wonder if I have... That's a good... I wonder if I have watched 100,000 YouTube videos. I wonder if there's a way to know the exact number of YouTube videos I've watched. Because it legitimately could be that high. Like, if I've watched like 3 videos a day for 10 years, which seems plausible, then that would be over 100,000. You found the first speedrun video you ever watched is uploaded the same day you search Ocarina of Time speedrun? Yo, what is the video? Super Mario World Humans Credits Warp. Oh! By Seth Bling? Yeah, Seth Bling. That was 2015? I thought that was like 2017 or 2018. Jesus, I feel old looking at the dates that some like content came out is like, oh man, I've been on this for too long. Because I also remember seeing the Seth Bling videos on that. Oh god. How did I get like perfectly under that? Because I remember watching the Credits War video, he also had like the Mar.io thing where he was like trying to essentially like do some genetic algorithm to play Super Mario Kart. Which really, that kind of stuff actually very much foreshadowed how technology has gone in the past 5-10 years. Kind of ahead of its time to some extent. If you think about it. I cannot remember if I have done the fast star or the slow star. Let me check the bottom screen. I have done the fast star. Okay. Alright, this is officially the furthest I've made it into a run today. It's been an hour 40 minutes, and I finally made it through 24 minutes of a run without any mistakes that were catastrophic enough to instantly reset. I have not entered Dark World yet today, because the one time I made it, I had like a mediocre run going, I died in PSS. Or technically not died, but voided out. Now to immediately die in Dark World and reset and be sad. And spend the entire rest of stream trying to get another run out of early game. Fucking piece of shit. Fine. Have it your way, game. Yeah, it feels so weird coming at it from this angle. Like, there's so much further right than I expect to be there on those seesaws. Ah, damn it. I was about to jump off a cliff there if I didn't ground pound. That was not aligned to get the star. Well, verdict. Sloppy ass Dark World. Didn't die, but like, man, that was not clean.
Bye-bye.
Awesome. Freaking could not have a worse throw. Perfectly between the two bombs.
Bye-bye.
That almost missed too. Jesus fuck. Honestly, dying probably would have lost less time than everything else has summed up to. Plus 25. Yeah, I think if you die like on the first red coin, like the fire burns you out the ledge on the first red coin, I think that's about a 25-second death. So all of those mistakes combined were the equivalent of one quick death. probably split about 50-50 between the stage and the fucking missed throw. I almost went over that star. Let's see, yeah, the plus 43 is not quite... I mean, it's not good, but it's not as bad as it looks. I'll just say that. The plus 43 is not as bad as it looks. And honestly, I'm just happy to be playing something that isn't Blobby. You're done with your rabbit hole? Any other interesting findings in the rabbit hole? Courtyard, let's go! Yeah, I don't know if you were watching Dark World at all. It did not go the best. Was looking at some Transformers history, that's about it. Got it. Yeah, Dark World, I guess if you weren't watching, I had a very sloppy Dark World stage, fucked up P-Balloon, and then just some general sloppiness, and then missed a throw, so lost a fair amount of time there. We can bring back the plus 43. I know that doesn't sound believable, but it is. Trust me, TM. If I can get a run far enough into basement, I will show you the ways of why these splits are bizarre. Also, that was awesome how that double jump just decided it didn't want to ledge grab. Also, I'm comparing against a gold, so probably going to be losing more time here. Grab every world record, what day it was done on, and try to figure out which day is most likely to have a world record set. I'm gonna guess sometime over the summer, or like mid to late December, when people are on like summer break or winter holiday or whatever. I guess me saying to an Australian either the summer or mid to late December is weird. But US summer. I'm gonna imagine a lot more world records were set by people in the Northern Hemisphere than Southern Hemisphere. Either the summer or the other summer, yeah, exactly. Because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of world records get set by people in high school or college, and they will have more time on break to grind out attempts. I mean, not like every world record was set by someone who would be in school, but like, I think enough, especially if you look historically, before like speedrunning and streaming would be like a full-time profession. Enough to, I think, have a significant impact. Oh my god, I didn't get trolled by the chairs. It's a fucking miracle. I don't know how to consistently avoid getting hit by those chairs. Yeah, it's biggest among 20-something. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, if you're between the ages of, you know, 16 and 22, which is what I imagine a decent chunk of world record holders to be age-wise, you're probably in high school or college. And beholden to some sort of school schedule. That was the most long-range backflip. King Boo's like, how'd they know which way to go? It's so funny that they picked, like, a very... Like, they could have done completely random and they went right, left, right, left. Like, they could have done at least something a little more interesting than alternate... Where the fuck are you? Oh, God, you spawned all the way in the opposite corner. That's unfortunate. Okay, at least got good RNG on the last hit. Holy shit, that second hit RNG. When he spawns all the way in the corner, you can't even get the camera to see him properly. It is just brutal. Also, that's not where the key was. How did that come within 3 seconds of a gold? Hello? Hello? Actually, dude, I guess nothing went that wrong in that. Now that I think about it, nothing went that wrong in that split. That was actually pretty clean up until the very end of the fight. I'm actually pretty content with that split. I didn't get yeah, now thinking about it, Battle Fort was kind of sketch, but I didn't get trolled by Backyard Boos. I didn't get trolled by any Boos, really, except for the second hit of King Boo. Yeah, actually, you know, that split makes sense. And I doubt my 7.5 minute long gold split is perfect, because I don't play perfect for 7.5 minutes at a time. Turn your brain off for I have to turn my brain on for Fire Sea, because I do Fire Sea Reds, which... Turning my brain off would be not getting Reds. I have to turn my brain on for Fire Sea Reds. And Fire Sea Reds is like half a point behind these weird splits. Turn it on a little bit. I can turn it off for Dire Docks, except for I need to remember to select the right star after the first one. Also, why do you want me to turn off my brain? Not me trying to do perfect swimming. Dude, there's a video. Was it Samus that made a video about perfect swimming in this game? I don't think I ever watched that video. Ugh. Annoying way to lose a couple seconds. You should watch that curious. I should watch so that I know how to swim better. I probably do so many little things incredibly suboptimally in this game, and I just can't be fucking bothered to learn how to be a good runner of the video game. It'd be nice if Rings would not be a piece of shit star. Somehow still better than the original version, no? have to leave stream in a couple of minutes. Gotta go into uni, give a presentation for an app that doesn't work. Sounds like that's gonna go great. Anyways, best of luck on your presentation. Thanks for coming by the stream. Hope you enjoyed. Really, the random nostalgia that this nostalgia conversations that really was just what happened this stream. When your group members did that is always the worst, when you just have group members that refuse to do any actual work. Alright, Fire Sea Reds, here we go. Alright, didn't die immediately, that's always a plus. Holy fuck, okay, cannot get the camera facing the correct direction. Okay, that's good enough. That, I did not think that was gonna hit the red coin. Oh my god. Just general word of advice, do things better than me. Don't align the camera so that you can't see that fourth red. I just do it that way because that's what I'm used to, because I'm a dumbass. That was not... Let's get the coin. Okay, we're alive. Is this fast? No. Is this acceptable? So far. Will I die at the end and reset the run and be sad? Like 30% chance. Well, that's not a great start to that, is it? Jesus Christ! Actually, this is fine, because getting the red coin star heals. You almost said nice reds. Yeah, that was... It was... Whatever. You know what? I've had worse reds in my lifetime. Gotta love when you, like, fall and then take fire damage. Just have no idea how much health you actually have. Alright, see you, Devin. Thanks for coming by stream. Good luck on your presentation. I zoomed out the camera by accident there. Just pressed X somehow. Okay, whatever. Alright. Oh! Okay. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. I mean, we're losing time because that was not the best fire scene, but we saved it by getting the fast grab. You do a group contribution thingy, and the dude asked the dude, what are you applying for? He said negative. Oh my god. Alright. Plus 56. Is this good? No. Is this acceptable? Once again, yes. I will take acceptable at this point. This is the best run I've had going in the last few streams. And we could be ahead out of the basement if I have a good basement. I think I have over a minute of time saving HMC just because of how these splits are. So, if we can stay plus 56, and then if we have a good next 3 splits, we will be ahead. I will say that. If my next 3 splits are good, I will be ahead. By like 5 seconds. Alright, one basement star down. 1 star of the
Oh yeah.
15 stars that make up those next 3 splits.
Yay! Let's go. Hey. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You know what, actually, because I fucked up the movement that much, I'm just gonna go over here. Normally not the order I do these stars in, but this bird is gonna be here faster because I fucked up grabbing a box.
Hiya. Yeah.
Okay. Fine. We're so fine.
Oh yeah.
We're so unbelievably fine.
Yay!
So not used to not splitting after that star.
Let's go. Oh. Yeah. Yay! Yay! Oh. Yeah. Oh. Hiya. Yay! Yeah.
Alright, time for backflips. Time for hopefully not as shit of a camera angle. Okay. I love backflipping up like this. This is a really funny strat to me, just backflipping up the entire pyramid as Luigi. Shout out to Luigi's backflip. It goes so freaking high. And normally there's a downside of using the Luigi backflip, where you can't do, where, like, the descent, like, you do the backflip and you go super high, but then you, like, twirl super slow to the ground, which allows you to cover a massive amount of horizontal distance, which is good, but it's usually more for safe strats and it's pretty slow for speedruns. I mean, generally using Luigi is slow for speedruns, but using the backflip especially is just very beginner strats, but when you're grabbing a ledge like that, by climbing the pyramid, the whole slow fall thing doesn't even come into play, and so you really are just taking advantage of the massively, powerfully high backflips.
Let's go. Yeah. Oh, oh.
I knew that didn't make it. Oh. Well. Oh, I'm dead. I'm actually just dead. Not a huge... of all the deaths I could take, dying at the very start of the volcano was, like, maybe the least bad death, because you respawn right in here. So, if you had to pick one place to die during the run, that's actually probably literally the least costly place to die. Obviously, I would also rather not die during the run, so... First death, I think. Okay, so about the whole being ahead thing, that's not gonna be happening anymore, pretty sure. Because I'm probably down like 20 seconds here now. I know there's time save at the end of the run. I don't know where exactly all the time save is in this run, but... I know we've got some, because the current BPT is almost 2 minutes faster than PB. Holy shit, it's a run. Hey there, Adam. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We are, in fact, in Lethal Lava Land, and I know that, it may seem like this is actually a fake area of the game that doesn't exist if you watch my speedruns. You may not think anything after Dark World exists, which, fair. Hi there, Hugh. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Talking about the least costly place I have expected to be everywhere tied for $0. Nintendo's actually selling extra lives. God damn it. Shout out to phasing through fences. Vantage Cap, definitely you go through stuff you may not expect to go through. You were lurking on all the resets on Penguin Slider and Normal Slider. To be fair, I think only one of the resets was on Penguin Slider. There were definitely a fair amount of resets on Normal Slider, and then a lot of resets on Womps. There was a death on Womps Hundreds coins, that one sucked.
Oh yeah.
I think my first run died in CCM Hundos, because I I got 99 coins, which is not exactly the number I'm looking for. It's almost the number I'm looking for. But one off of the number I really need. I said we are losing time in this split because I did die in the volcano. My guess is I will be like plus 20 or 30 seconds out of HMC, but we'll see. HMC could also be a train wreck, I guess. You never know with me running this game what's gonna go wrong.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Waiting for that counter to start ticking up, and it's, very soon. Alright, now we are officially losing time now, which to be expected, given that I literally did die. Honestly, a lot less time than I thought I would lose. Yeah, it's like 20 or so. Okay, I guess it was probably a 15-second death, which is, not that bad. Yeah, we have 1:09 of time save, so actually if I gold this, I would be like plus 3. Rather than you wondering, like, why the fuck I have a random minute of time save in Hazy Maze Cave, the answer is routing changes. The answer is routing changes. I made some slight modifications to my PB route, and because of how the stars, like literally how the stars align in terms of just like when am I matched up to PB route. Everything up through Lethal Lava Land is on a best pace ever run with a slightly different, like I have like 2 different routes for Luigi route, like 2 different Luigi routes that I've kind of smushed together to make a hybrid route that's halfway between the 2.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't understand it either, Adam. It looks like it's the exact same texture. But yeah, the floor bit is somehow different than the wall bit. I don't know why it works. I'm just happy it does because it makes that star very fast. I thought I would get around that corner without bonking. I was wrong. Hey, Skullbulk is actually in a good location. Wario can't jump for shit, so we take damage to lose the Wario cap after breaking the block. The intended strat to get that Switch Star with Wario is like you climb up a staircase and use like that arrow block. I know how to do it, and in 150 I do that strat because you're Yoshi and not a character that has high enough jumps, but not fun. But yeah. Essentially, every split that we've done so far is my best pace ever with version 1 of the Luigi route. With version 2 of the Luigi route. Everything after this is my actual PB splits with version 1 of the Luigi route. I have a version 3 that hybrids the two. So after this split, I will actually be comparing to PB.
Let's go.
But the minute of time save here is a combination of A, the routing change saving time, and B, the fact that the run I'm comparing to is best pace ever. And obviously my PB is not, and my PB is not as good in early game, so yeah. +7 is actually a legitimate time save. I'm legitimately +7 to my PB, and the stars I get in the rest of the game are the same as in PB. So we're +7. We have a little over a minute to play with compared to best possible time. Am I going to PB? Almost surely not. Is it possible? Yes. My last finish run, I did gold bits. But I think my PB has a gold rainbow ride, which is obviously kind of hard to beat. But this is the best run I've had in a bit, so. It's hard to tell the exact pace of the run, just because my performance in late game is so volatile. Like, TikTok clock can go flawlessly, or it can lose, like, a minute and a half, if not more. I could die 5 times in Rainbow Ride. I could miss 8 Bowser throws. Just never really know when I'm gonna get. This is probably coming from the whole I don't practice, I just do runs on streams. A couple times a month.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Yeah.
Let's just be as slow as possible, shall we? You know, ledge grab every ledge possible, just generally slow movement. Okay, plus 0.3 is not the end of the world. THI time.
Let's go.
Can somebody remind me at the end of this split to hold L? This is compared to PB, yes. I am +7 to PB right now.
Oh yeah.
Hey there, Ring. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I mean, I still got 4 more stars to get until I actually have to hold L, but I appreciate it, Ring. Fucking dumbass. When you hold L too early, but the message ain't leaving, it could potentially scroll up high enough, but that by the time I actually get to the point where I need to hold L, it is actually off screen. Like, that is theoretically possible.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
We keep talking about L, you won't forget. Yeah, the concept of the letter L. L is so real, dude. L is so real. What's up, Koopa the Quick? Hey, you get Slider again! Slider theme plays so much in this game. I don't like that they made Slider theme for both TikTok Clock and Rainbow Ride. It just makes it have very stressful connotations to me, just because that's like the hard endgame stages of the run.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
I do think the franticness of the Slider theme, I think it fits for TikTok Clock fine. I think they should have had a different song for Rainbow Ride. I don't know what time, maybe just a brand new song. Like a cloud theme song they could use for Rainbow Ride and the Wing Mario over the Rainbow stage. Not supposed to be a ledge grab, but whatever, that's fine. Better than bonking and dying. Okay, this is the star after I need to actually remember to hold L. You hold L with one hand and split with the other. This is not that complicated, just kind of always forget to do it because I'm so focused on splitting. Okay, that would be nice if I actually hit Klepto. Okay. That's why you hold L, so that you actually turn the camera in the correct direction to leave. In case you're wondering why, because holding L centers the camera behind you. Which, you can see, very useful for that particular bit of movement. I know, I think it was Piano Enthusiast who used to have his THI split be literally called Hold L. Which is honestly a pretty reasonable split name. No Toad split. Yeah, I don't have splits for individual stars, just for stages. And the Toad is, I mean, the standard is for Toad to be part of the THI split. Also, it's kind of annoying to do a split on Toad because there's not, like, a massive cutscene. Like, you kind of, like, have to say no to saving and then you go right back into gameplay, so... There's not as much time to split as, like, the whole Stargate animation. Oh my god. Fucking double jump Luigi. That was pretty clean until I just couldn't double jump out of the grass. Hate that grass.
Oh yeah.
Can't believe that Goomba is controlled by Cappy. So true. Yeah, we found Mario. Because we're playing as Luigi, so we're like, where the hell is Mario? Mario's just chilling, living his best life as a Goomba. I thought that Chuckya was gonna push me off the ledge, because that Chuckya has pushed me off that ledge before. He can't grab me because I'm invisible, but he can interact with my hitbox for sure. so random, you're just like, fuck it, here's an owl. There are 3 owls in this game.
Let's go.
There's the one in Wand Fortress that's in the original, and they also have an owl in Cool Cool Mountain, which seems very unnecessary to me because it's very close to the warp. And there's one in Tall Tall Mountain, but only after you've collected Star 1. So that's why I didn't use it for the first star, because you can't. It is very convenient, and I kind of like it because you just don't have to climb the entire fucking stage every time. It's like, alright, you did it once, you're good. Hey, question for chat. Do we do risky strats or safe strats in Snowman's Land? What is this fucking camera angle? Thank God I have a mini-map. You do risky? I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say that. Also, I'm losing time here, dang it. I mean, this is a super quick star, but I'm definitely just bleeding time. Despite the time save of remembering to hold L, not the cleanest Tall Tall Mountain in my life. You can always do another run, but you can never improve this run again. I think if I were +7 again and not +22, I'd be more inclined to do safe strats, but... Alright. I have lost... I'm gonna do another star first. I've lost legitimately minutes on risky strats here. Because it's just timing I'm not that familiar with. Oh my god, dude. Please jump, Luigi! Holy fucking god. Okay. Now we're definitely doing risky strats after that debacle. Shout out to Pause Clip!
Oh yeah.
Could save the run or wreck it. We don't know which.
Let's go. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, literally bullied me into it, true. What was that, like 8th try? I think every try loses like 2 seconds, so... Probably lost 10-15 seconds on that. Oh, that missed a star? How much does it save? I actually don't know. Probably like 5 seconds? I don't know. I could try time testing. It is objectively it is a quicker way to get inside the igloo than doing it vanilla. I don't know how much faster. Well, let's see how much time I'm losing. Although admittedly some of that was from the bully. PB is on thin ice right now. No pun intended for being in the ice stage. Alright. Plus 25 there, not great, not great. Shout out to this random white room. Oh, so yeah, we jump into the warrior painting because it's actually a quicker way to exit course. Because you don't have to go through the star select screen on it. Tippy time, we have 14 fucking seconds to play with to get PB. That is not a lot of time. That's don't fall down TikTok clock, don't fall down Rainbow Ride, don't miss a throw, don't fall down Bowser in the Sky. All of these things can happen. Alternatively, we gold. I have no idea how optimized these golds are for my strats. TTC, probably not optimized, because I'm always kind of sloppy in TTC. Bits had a lot of gold time save, but my last run actually golded it by like 20 seconds. It still probably has some, but it's not nearly as free time save as it was. That bonk's fine. Just getting me angled properly. Should really learn to do this without ledge grabbing there, but every time I try to do it without ledge grabbing, I'm like not aligned properly. The ledge grabbing really does help to get you aligned properly. I completely blinked on what I was supposed to do there. Where's my ledge grab? Where am I? Okay, that's fine. We just need to not have that happen again. Take two! I love these one-sided wall jumps. They're so funky looking, but they just work. I like when things just work. I'm gonna aim a little further left and just play this way safer. You can get all the way up to the yellow block, but it's riskier to go for it that way, so I just chose not to. I can't see! I should have fixed the camera angle before I did that, because I was trying to align the turtle jump through the fucking floor, which is not fun, but it somehow worked. I knew that was poorly aligned. I tried to fix it, but I couldn't. That's fine, we have reds as a backup for one failure. Although we now have to get that movement properly next time. Shout out to Tactical Bonk! Never mind! That was not... If you bonk correctly, you can fall directly on the star. However, I did not fall correctly. I fell... I like grazed off the wall and then bonked later. So that was actually not Tactical Bonk. I think I'm losing time this way. I don't think I can get this star in 30 seconds. Yeah, this is one of the longer stars, actually. Nope. Yeah, there goes any hope of PB, I think. I tried. I knew that wasn't likely to succeed, but I sent it. Yeah, plus starting 1. Honestly, I wonder how much that fall cost. It couldn't have been... I don't think that fall even cost that much less than 31. I still don't think that would have golded. It would have been like plus 10 to gold or something. Alright, Rainbow Ride time, let's finish this out. I am comparing against the gold, so... saving time here, not gonna be easy. It is actually kind of crazy that I clutched out a gold Rainbow Ride on the pace I was on in my PB. Whoop. Alright, 5 more stars to go, and then the Bowser stage. That was very sketchily aligned. How am I down here? Okay, whatever. Weird ass backup, but we didn't fail triangles. I feel like weird ass backup can just be describing this entire run. This has just been a weird run. Please don't bonk, thank you. Honestly, that start went totally fine. Yo, Wizard, thanks for the raid. Get ready. Oh, fuck. What the fuck was that wall jump? Never mind, get ready for whatever the fuck that was. Uh-oh. Please don't kill me. No! Fuck! Ah! Damn it.
Mamma mia!
Welcome in, Doc Luigi, Wisdom, Ash, and all raiders. Hope you had a good stream. I'll go runs. This run was actually pretty solid. I'm not gonna say good, like I am plus a minute, but it's like, that was only the second death of the run, and the first one was like an incredibly minor death. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm gonna not look at splits right now.
Mamma mia!
We're gonna finish out this run anyway just because I need practice. Clearly I need fucking Rainbow Ride practice, holy shit. But yeah, this is the first- okay. This is the first run that's made it out of lobby all day, so... It was never on great pace, but it was never on awful pace, it just kind of... I'd say aggressively mediocre, but that may not be giving myself quite enough credit. I was like... There was a time period where I was only like 15 seconds off PB, like after like Tiny Huge Island or something, and then it's just been sloppy ever since. Anyways, it's time for Carpetless! Woo! Epic Carpetless! Aggressively mediocre is such an amazing phrase. I use it a lot, which probably says something about me. Granted, perpetually mediocre gamer is in my is my Discord status, so I think I have a fine eye for mediocrity. Let's see, I've lost like 30 seconds and I have 2 more stars to get still. Yikes. Aggressively mediocre is just me on versus, true. Alright, let's play this safer this time. BRB, alright, same bit wisdom. How was stream, by the way? Playing Mario Maker? Were you doing versus tonight? Also, hey there, NSM. I don't think I said hi to you. Welcome into the stream. I think that Lakitu just saved my life, actually. Oh my god. Fucking hell, this jump to the pole is either super free or super difficult, depending on how it feels like behaving on any given day.
Mamma mia!
Never anywhere in between. Okay, that def is actually fine. This def actually saves time.
Mamma mia!
Yeah, believe it or not, dying there actually saves time because you skip, even though it's a long fall, you skip the whole star collect animation and save prompt. And because it's the 80th star, it also skips the text that says like, hey, you've, you know, solved the mystery of the endless staircase with your 80 stars, so... Yeah, that is actually... If I were good at the game, I would have a setup that died on that star intentionally. I don't, I kinda just wing it and am okay. It doesn't, I think it saves like a second, it's not the biggest time save, so... Basically, I'm okay with dying if it's kind of a weird angle, but priority on actually collecting the star. Well, that's unfortunate. You can triple jump off of that if you don't get the weird, like, bouncing I got. You can triple jump off of that to the bottom of the pole I'm currently long jumping past. Like, triple jump dive onto the pole. It's a cool looking strat winding, right? Like 2 long jumps and 3, and 2 long jumps and a triple jump just to get through that whole normally auto-scrolling platform section, but... We're in there, let's finish out this run. That might hit. No, just missed. World record, I'm not even, that's not even worth joking about. God damn son of a mother. It's the buy. Yeah, it is the buy ending. This is true. I just like to think that Bowser has kind of taken time for some introspection over the what? 8? I'm dead. Over the like 8 years between 64 and 64DS, and like truly evaluated his sexuality and has a better understanding of himself that Mario is completely accepting of. That's my take on things. Other interpretations may vary. That's like a 50% chance of hitting. Nope, I'm very close on these throws without actually hitting them. Ugh. This... That should hit, okay. This was probably should have been, with a decent Rainbow Ride and bits, this would have been like a 123. With a good one, a 122. And it's gonna be like a 125 or 126, depending on if I hit this throw. 125. Last 2 splits, not good. I have a minute of time save here and still I'm losing like 40 seconds. Yeah, I would say, for me, like, a decent last 2 splits would be like 9 to 10 minutes. That's not good by that standards, but, like, 12 minutes for the last 2 splits is terrible. My gold for the last 2 splits, I mean, what, I lost 410, and it was 12, so yeah. Yeah, my goal for the last 2 splits is about 8 minutes combined. Yeah, about 8 minutes, because slightly over 5, slightly under 3. I would be okay with 9 there, because I'm not very consistent. Even 10 minutes there, that's a 123, which is, like, very close to my second... My second best one ever is a 123.30, so it was pretty close to that with a good ending, and it was just a terrible ending. Sorry, just reading through Rain's Bowser description. Mario is confused. Not the sentence I expected to be. Seems you appear more focused on having the appearance of an ally rather than being one. That is such a... I would totally believe Mario to be like a fake ally or like purely performative ally.
Yoshi, the power of the stars is restored to the castle.
Oh, Streamlabs, you wanna exist?
Thank you all. We have to do something special for you.
Do you want to exist?
Here we go!
We saw Streamlabs. Weirdly enough, it's still showing as like a moderator. Like usually when Streamlabs breaks, it doesn't even show up as like in the chat, but it... Whatever. Let me deal with this. Log in with Twitch. I hate that this happens and don't know why it does. Yeah, usually the Streamlabs cloudbot just likes to randomly turn off for no fucking reason. Yeah, it just off. It just randomly shows up as inactive for no fucking reason. It does go down. I mean, I guess it goes down, but then why doesn't it... Okay, maybe it actually is having issues, because I turned it... I did turn it back on, and it's still showing this, so... Oh, it's just very delayed. Okay, it does exist. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you, Streamlabs. That's a good quote to get. Anyways, I'm going to be right back. This run deserves to see some of the credits, but not all of them, so we'll just call it there. I'm gonna run some ads, I need a stretch, get some water, etc. I'm gonna run some ads so people coming in don't get pre-rolls. I'll be back in a few minutes. We're gonna do one no reset run to end the night. I usually don't start runs this late. I don't want to end stream now, but I usually don't start runs at like 10 p.m. but I don't want to end stream, so I'll do one more no reset run to end the stream. See you in a couple minutes for one final run to end the night. Hello! I have returned. Welcome back, Wisdom. Aren't we all? Yeah, that's kind of the point of that quote, isn't it? Alright, let me open back up these splits. I did not open that correctly. Okay, let me open up these splits, reset. I'm gonna compare to that. I'm gonna compare to these splits of the run we just did, just because I don't want to see massively red numbers in early game. Because my early game... If I get a PB with this route, then my splits will be fine, but at the moment they're kind of jank. So I'll probably keep on the latest run for a bit, and then maybe switch over to PB splits if it's a good run, we'll see. We're gonna do one no reset run, the goal is to beat the run we just did. Actually, goal is sub 125. Let's make that the goal. The goal is to get sub 125 in a no reset run. We'll see if we can make that happen. Stream ends when the run ends, or the BPT goes above 125. Alright, no reset run to end the night in 3, 2, 1, go. Anyways, what were you doing on stream today, Wizarm? I saw you were playing Mario Maker. Did you do versus or bingo, or how did your stream go? Hope it was fun. Ba-dum-ba-bum. What is that? Is that a scooter emoji? I can barely tell what emoji that is. There's so little actual emoji there. I just see a purple square for the highlight. Did Mario Kart for a few hours and did bingo with Ash and NSM. One of the most intense blackouts you've ever played. Damn. 10 goals behind for 90% of it, and then I will read the rest of that chat message after I get this star. Or actually, after I just do this. And then had a comeback and won when Ash had 1 goal left. Oh man, that's crazy intense. What were the goals on the card that made it? I was part of that. Couldn't tell. Sounds like a fun stream. Sorry I couldn't make it for the bingo night. I do love me some bingo, but yeah, I was doing some work earlier today, and then yeah, obviously now streaming a different game. Are you still doing much Mogi stuff, Kira, or are you mostly doing just regionals for Mario Kart? I feel like I haven't seen you do as many Mogis recently. Although it's possible I just haven't been watching the Mario Kart streams as much. Mostly regionals, but did do Emogi on Thursday and it did not go well at all. Sorry to hear that. Tricky ones were Lakitu Cloud, Moon, Finish and Drive on Shell, 69 level, Super World, 10, 30, 50, and single level. Yeah, Lakitu Cloud is tough to search for. I guess a lot of those are tough to search for. I feel like 10, 30, 50, you just look for refreshing levels. But it's also kind of hard to find refreshing levels. And sometimes they just are all 50s. You're in pain? Ah, thank you for listening. Why did I feel the need to articulate all of the, like, 50 ads that you typed? I don't know why I did that. Sorry to hear about your pain, Rain. What is causing the pain? Or, obviously, if you don't want to answer that on stream, that is completely understandable. Not a very good first impression, Rita Bingo. Why not, NSM? Also, like, everybody's gonna start with bingo somewhere. Like, even if you haven't done it before, it's probably gonna be tough, because you're, you know, not used to the goals, not used to the routing procedure. You know, anything like that. You get used to it over time. Okay, sure. Understand. The pain reminds me of when you had assist. Oh. Hopefully that's not the case again. It's the same spot. That is vaguely concerning, actually. I don't know if cysts typically recur like that, but there's no lump. Okay, that's better at least. I just ground pounded his foot, basically. Oh, see, I mentioned because I just had a raid. If anyone coming in from the raid does not know this speedrun that well, I'm happy to answer any questions about the game, the route, the run, any particular strats. Yeah, I'm happy to explain. This is Mario 64DS, 80-star category, which is essentially any percent no major glitches, equivalent to 70-star in the inferior Mario 64, aka the original version. The rule set is no overworlds out of bounds. In-level out of bounds is allowed, and we may use it in one stage, but any overworlds out of bounds skips are banned in this category. Feels so weird to see the cannon star obtained normally. So, yeah, that is one difference, is that the star just straight up doesn't exist until you break away the wall. Like, you notice there was a cutscene after we broke away the wall where the star kind of appeared? The star just doesn't exist until that cutscene, so... Cannonless is actually physically impossible. Weirdly enough, though, it is technically possible to get that star without opening the cannon. So that was supposed to be a side flip, that just didn't happen. Because, what was I gonna say? Because, yeah, it is possible to do what's called a pause clip, where when you pause the game, certain objects deload, or, yeah, unload. Isn't Cannonless a banned word? It is a banned word, yes. Because, blame you for that one. Because he, like, so often asked about that. Like, there was a period of time where he was asking, like, every fucking stream about it, and I got sick of it, and made it a banned term. I think it was a raid I think it was a raid message at least once, and I think that's the point where I just got like, alright, enough. But yeah, it is possible to, yeah, so there is a trick called pause clip, where when you pause the game, depending on where kind of the pause camera is, certain objects may unload. And if you pause the game when you have enough downward momentum, like when you're in a ground pound, it's possible that you can kind of phase through the objects in the one frame you have before they load back in. So you can actually do a pause clip on that cannon lid. And top runners will do that. I'm not a top runner, so I use the cannon like 3 times. Top runners will only use it the bare minimum once. And if you're only doing it once, it is faster to not open the cannon, but to pause clip into it. I'll probably do a pause clip in Snowman's Land. Because that's a stage where the cannon is, like, the Bob-omb Buddy is inside the igloo, and we actually use the cannon to get into the igloo quickly, so... You'll see when we get there, if we get there. Also, where the fuck am I? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I'm getting... Okay, I know I said to reset. Don't care.
Me, Mario.
I just got fucking spawn camped and, like, was not allowed to get back to the arena there. If that boss fight goes wrong, sometimes it goes wrong and you can save it. Most of the time it goes very wrong. Yeah, the idea is you kind of cheese that fight by bringing in an egg and then eating Goombas through the boss to get your next couple hits. But it can be kind of finicky to get the third Goomba eaten through the boss. Because the boss just becomes so big. Alright, actual no reset run for real. I will not reset this run, regardless of what happens. I will either end stream or continue the run. Because if I do another run after this, I will end after midnight, which I really do not have the time to do. Also, I already want to reset after that bonk. I already bonked immediately and want to reset again. I won't, though. I will not. %53 death? Dang. What's gonna be sad is when this run ends up being worse paced than the run I reset, because I realize it's actually not as bad as I think to die in the fight, because you respawn right outside of the fight, so it wouldn't even have been the end of the... I mean, it would have lost like 30 seconds, but... There's a chance this run ends up being even worse. Today's run 53, 55, 59, 57, 50. Why are they all odd? Just an odd day, I guess. It is an odd numbered day, it's the 19th. Well, not for my East Coast viewers, but for me and Rain. It's also an odd numbered month, but it is not an odd numbered year. What time is it for me? I am in California. It is 10:22 p.m. I'm actually surprised I haven't failed that star today. It's 1:22 a.m. here. Well, how's living in the future going? I was not in the talk. East Coaster detected. I do wonder if there are more... Because I think there are more people on the East Coast than the West Coast. But because of how late I stream, I do wonder if I have more of a West Coast audience. I actually don't know. I know I don't have the most international audience because the times I stream are very much configured to, like, I think my stream times aren't terrible, but for Europe, my streams are in the middle of the goddamn night, so Europeans don't get to watch my stream that much, unfortunately, because it's just at like 3 a.m. for them. The Switch 2 will release on July 16, 2025. I don't believe you, and also, why are you... where are your sources on this? Also, I'm gonna take the under on that. I think it releases before July 2025. You're from the future? Trust me? Oh, right. I wonder if they'd release it, like... I think it's probably going to be similar timing to Switch 1, where it was in March. I thought it was going to be holiday 2024. I think it seems like it probably was intended to be before it delays. At least that's what, if the rumors are true. Like, I've been saying for like a couple years now that Switch 2 will release holiday 2020, like for holiday season 2024. It seems like that was probably the original plan, but then there have been delays based on rumors that may or may not be accurate. I don't think it's going to release this year, given that they haven't announced it yet and aren't going to announce it in the June Direct. So my guess is it's going to be like March 2025. Maybe they even release it on the anniversary of Switch 1. I wonder if they do. I wonder if they do that, or if they would try to avoid lining up the two dates. I don't know which is more likely. Yeah, this run is objectively way worse than the last one. But hopefully it won't die on Goombas. And hopefully it'll actually make the frickin' side flip. No! When your flip doesn't side something something, I don't know, that side flip is very annoying for whatever reason. I can never get it consistently. Oh my god, Yoshi, be better, please. It's another case of me trying to side flip and completely failing to side flip, by the way. Side flips will not... Wall jumps will work, but side flips will not. Also, wall jumps won't even work as I'm playing as Yoshi. Only Mario can wall jump in this game. Kind of annoying. I wish Luigi could wall jump also. Flip on my side. Alright, let's hope this doesn't go abysmally, or else I will feel like I've completely wasted the last 10 minutes. Hey! Okay. We're gonna be like plus 15 to the previous run, but that's better than the other run would have been with death. Update, wall jumps will not work. Repeat, they will not work. Dinosaur has no fucking traction on the walls. Going with plan B. What is plan B to wall jumping? Is Plan B just find it? We're at Plan M, aka just switch to Mario. Plan M. Code Red. Code Red.
Mario.
Deploying emergency Italian. That is such a good sentence. Deploying emergency Italian. Just in time, well, I'd say just in time, but we actually, you know, it would be nice if we didn't have to re-enter this stage to get this star, but... Emergency Italian has shown ability to wall jump. Breaking news, has shown ability to wall jump. In case of emergency, break glass. I guess we did break glass in the Switch Star. I know that. Is the Switch Star enclosed in... It's always very weird. Why are the Switch Stars enclosed in glass? The glass is also, like, not tangible, really, if you, The glass is not... It's not really tangible if you don't have a Switch Star. Like, if you're trying to stand on top of, like, you can't break the glass when the Switch Star is not spawned. If you try to kind of stand on top of it, you kind of get pushed to the side. It's very weird. It really is just designed to be broken when either a Switch Star or a Silver Stars spawn. I guess Silver Stars work too, because we've done that in... We've already done that too. Operation completed behind schedule, but we repeat Plan M as the next stage of the mission requires running. I think you're skipping a few steps there, Rain. I think that's one of the last steps of the mission, is the carpet one. I think there's some wealth infusion steps we need to do first. Collect some coins from the locals. Couldn't think of any other stage games that flat out give instructions in the name. That is fair. Also, I don't know if that was part of the joke or not, but we don't actually use any of the carpets in this run. Okay, I almost missed that blue coin. I missed all of the normal coins, though. Okay, I'm fine, just don't miss a coin. Actually, I can miss one. Penguin jump scare, shout out to Cherry. Cash infusion has been a success, and we took out a rival penguin along the way. Now we gotta test our wall jumping again. Just to make sure the first time wasn't a fluke. Oh, so yeah, this star is not even called... By the way, this star is not called... I was making a wall kick to a work, that's not actually the name of the star in this game. Because to highlight the fact that only Mario can wall kick, they renamed the star Mario's Super Wall Kick. That's actually the name of the star I just got, as you'll see pop up on screen in a second. Actually, that's really not that readable on the white Cool Cool Mountain painting background, is it? I did not realize how unreadable that could get. That's actually hilarious. You know, this would have been actually a good stage to give a command for, right? Because we are literally pushing a giant red button. That feels like part of the commands for sure. Alright. Authorization to push the red button. Skip security clearance. All systems go immediately. And by that I mean skip the text that says, do you want to save, by jumping directly into the star. Shockingly, haven't failed that tonight either. Usually I'm like 50-50 on text skip, but I'm like 4 for 4 or 5 for... I'm like 4 for 4 on that tonight or something, maybe 3 for 4, I don't know. I haven't failed text skip yet tonight. I'm like 3 for 3 or 4 for 4. Actually, I think at least... I think at least 4. Because I know I had a run die in PSS2, the run that finished, a run that died in Whomp's Hundos in this one. So that's at least 4 times I've gotten that. Holy fucking mother of RNG. So, there are 9 coins that spawn from the box, and you need 7 of them. And 3 of them decided to piece off the fucking ledge. That's what we call bad RNG. That Goomba coin was a backup coin. I'm not sure if it's the most efficient backup coin, but it is right there. And I figured I'd probably make the same platform cycle anyways, so it worked. You're back from falling on the floor. Welcome back. I have no idea if falling on the floor included being able to hear what I was saying, but... we did the next step of our operation, which was push obnoxiously large red button. Oh, so that's the first clean Whomp's Hundos I've gotten tonight, out of like 4 tries. Good rollout. I tried to roll out from that dive too early. Yeah, that was a completely serviceable Whomp's Hundos, which I have not had yet today. Fucking so-called free thinkers. You're still thinking about that, Salem? That was from like a month ago, if not longer. I guess that message is probably still pinned, huh? Also, Irene, I don't know if you heard when I was saying about your, like, carpet riding thing. We don't actually ride any of the carpets in this run. We skip all of the carpets. You did hear that? Okay, fair enough. But not much else? Due to being on the floor? I said we had like a cash infusion mission. To collect 100 coins, and then pushing the red button. The floor is soft. Sometimes I fall on the floor and then just stay there for a minute. I can understand that. I can respect that. Alright, we have Operation Inflation, baby! Which is actually not related to the, Operation Inflation, actually not related to the cash infusion we talked about earlier. Completely different kind of inflation. I thought I was gonna fall right into the star. I was not quite there. All your plushies and blankets are in one nice spot. That would make the floor softer, if you have a bunch of plushies. You fall in and am surrounded in a soft magical wonderland of dragons who speak and whisper to you the wonderful secret of me fucking up this star. Of the universe, such as, who the fuck are you? And ow, please stop squishing me. Well, darn. Alright, we have time save. This is comparing to previous run, just because that's, I think, a better comparison than the overinflated PB splits. $14? Nah, it's 15. No, it's a 14! Hell yeah! $14! Feel like you've been broken recently, no idea why. Honestly, same. Actually, maybe not broken is the right word, just like overwhelmed. That's probably a better word. I have too many things on my mind right now. Oh, I thought I walked off the ledge there, not even gonna lie. So reorient ourselves and keep balloon up. Sorry, I know there are chat messages. I can't really read chat in Dark World. This is a hi. I don't think I've ever done that before. Unintentional triple jump and then ledge grab. That was actually kind of bizarre. You drove more car today? I don't know, I drove more car is a hilarious phrase. Especially because you just, I mean, driving more car is funny. Alright, bye NSM. Thanks for coming by the stream. See you around. But also what's funny about I drove more car is that you don't need the word car in that sentence. Like, the sentence reads perfectly fine without the word car, and you just added it for comedic effect. For the first time ever, entered a road with a speed limit of 50 miles per hour. That is a major step. That is definitely a lot more than just driving around a parking lot or, like, very, you know, 25 mile per hour speed limit streets.
Bye-bye. Here we go.
Okay. Whatever, we recovered from that. Not the cleanest fight I've ever done, but better than actually missing a throw and having him fall off the ledge. Instantly learned that somebody started tailgating you by not going as speed. I mean, if you're on a 50 mile per hour speed limit road, especially if you're in the left lane, you should be going 50 miles per hour, if not more. It was single lane and you had just made a turn. Okay, single lane, kind of annoying. The tailgate you at 55. Okay, maybe they're just a little bit aggressive then. You know those memes where it's like, you know, stuff like, you know, everyone who's on one side of me is, you know, insert negative thing, everyone who's on other side is negative thing. Like stuff like, you know, everyone who's worse than me is so bad at the game, and everyone who's better than me is just an omega tryhard who has no life. Like those kinds of sentence constructions. I feel that while driving. Like, everyone who drives slower than me is just slow as fuck and needs to get a move on, holy shit. And anyone who drives faster than me is being completely reckless and needs to slow the fuck down. I mean, yeah, not exactly. It's just more kind of stuff like, yeah, I have the objective sweet spot on whatever measure. In whichever side of me you fall, you are wrong. And sometimes I feel that way while driving. Moral of the story is, there are definitely times I've been upset at drivers going 55 on a 50 mile an hour road. There's a road outside my house I basically take every day, or like, maybe not every time I want to go to work / school, I have to drive on this road. It's like it's a 50 mile an hour, it's 2-lane 50 mile an hour road. Nice bonk. And every time I get super pissed if there are 2 people in the lanes in front of me both moving at 55. It pisses me off because I usually drive that at 60. But then if someone rushes by me at like 65 or 70, it's like, dude, where the fuck are you going? Anyways, my point is that I would probably, there are times I would probably tailgate someone for going 55 in the 50. I think I already said that. But that would, like, I am probably one of the people you are describing as being upset at. I don't know, you've seen me drive, you've been in the car with me a fair amount. Person also honked at you when you took more than 1 second to make the turn. Okay, that is kind of obnoxious. Good progress given that you've been driving for a total. Yeah, that is good progress. For 4 days of driving. I guess the next step, at some point, obviously doesn't have to be immediately, but at some point the next step is to drive on the highway. That is kind of a scary first step, not gonna lie. Or not first step, just a scary step, but you kind of have to take that at some point. I mean, I guess technically you don't, because I don't think it's actually part of the license test. At least when I got my driver's license, I didn't have to drive on the highway at all. You and Evan are engaged. What the fuck? Lurking now. Is this a Stardew thing? Are you engaged in Stardew? You can't just say that sentence and then saying, okay, back to lurk mode. Guess you can't just say, okay, Salem. What is going on with you and Evan anyways? Because I saw that series of messages in Evan's server earlier today. It's not so much scary, so much as you fuck it up, you die. You probably won't die by getting in a car crash. Cars are pretty safe these days. I mean, I guess a highway's more likely, obviously going 70 miles an hour is not great to get in a crash, but you'll probably survive. That's not the most reassuring thing I've ever said, I realize. Hey, good RNG. Last time it spawned all the way in a corner, it took me forever to fucking find it. We are engaged in Stardew. That's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. Les and Evan said you should tell me that out of context. Okay, yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Congratulations on your Stardew engagement. Oh, so I lost more time than I thought I would. Darn. What is there to say about that statement, Les? What is there to say about that statement? Also, this is why I drive an SUV, because if I have an SUV and somebody else has a smaller car and we get into an accident, I usually win that collision. That's not actually why I drive an SUV, but I do feel safer in an SUV than in a smaller car. This isn't a battle royale. Look, I will have you know, I have been driving for like almost 9 years. I've gotten into one accident ever, and it was running into a car in a fucking parking lot. At like 5 miles an hour. That's what they want you to think. In all honesty, though, like, there is something to, like, if I am in a bigger car, like, I will likely have less serious damage to me and or the car if it gets into a collision with a smaller car. The actual reason I drive an SUV is just, like, I need leg room to be comfortable driving. and I can't... Two reasons I got an SUV. Well, I wasn't paying for the car, my parents did. Two reasons that when my parents said, hey, we're gonna get you a car, I looked at SUVs. Number one, it's nice having more space for legroom and stuff, and I don't necessarily know if I'd have... I don't know if I'd feel as comfortable. Like, I don't know if I'd be able to put the seat as far back as I want to in a, like, sedan-sized car. Number two, I wanted a big trunk space as capable of holding several sets of golf clubs if I, you know, drive my drive my dad to the golf course or something like that. And it's much easier to put golf clubs in a bigger trunk space of an SUV. Dude, I love these ring hitboxes. They work so well. So yeah, more storage space, more legroom. Those are the reasons I have an SUV. And feeling a little safer is probably up there also, along with learning to drive on my mom's SUV, so just being more comfortable with, like, being higher off the ground. Like, that's another thing, right? Like, in a non-SUV, like, I'm used to being higher off the ground, so if I ever have to drive a shorter car, it just visually looks off. You know what car you will probably be getting? A Mazda 3 hatchback. I do not know what exactly kind of car a Mazda 3 hatchback is. I looked at Mazdas when car shopping. I test drove a Mazda CX-5? Or whatever it's called. I think it's CX-5. You still on the first-gen Miata? How long has the Miata been around for? First gen is what, like late 90s? Actually, I don't know. Okay, we got the coin. 1990, okay. Hey, this is Nexter, welcome back to the stream, hope you're doing well. Welcome to Fire Sea Reds! Where the fuck is the red? Gen 1 is 90 through 97, maybe 98. Okay. Fair enough. There's a bug just flying around my room. (1989 through 1997). I don't think I've ever driven a Miata or been in a Miata. I definitely have never driven a Miata. I don't think I've ever... I mean, maybe a random Uber I took at one point was in a Miata. I guess that's possible. I don't exactly have, you know, an extensive memory of every single car I've ever taken an Uber ride in. But I don't think I've known anyone that's owned a Miata.
Oh yeah.
Okay, camera... I didn't ledge grab that. Okay. Let's just not do stuff I'm unfamiliar with. Actually, triple jump. Okay, that's still... The entire reason you chose to learn to drive is to get a Miata, specifically. Goddamn amp! That's fine. Just get the star. I don't claim to know anything about cars, so you have fun having a conversation about Miata. I don't know shit about the Miata. I just know it's a car. I'm not irrationally upset about this. Why do you ask? Oh, why'd that not grab? For those of you who don't know, you can grab Bowser like that if you dive into his tail like that as he's jumping. And actually, in the other run, I did actually pull off that strat. But couldn't do that here. I got the backup grab, which is fine. You know, I know what pop-up headlights are. I just, you know, absolutely did not know that, you know, pop-up headlights were a thing on certain models of the car. You're wondering about what's going on between me and Evan in our group chat, because I completely forgot about that group chat. Being vague is I can tell that. I can tell that. I mean, I know what pop-up headlights look like. I have seen videos of that. Of the Miata? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I have, like, maybe the most normie SUV ever. Maybe. Yeah, I probably have the most normie SUV ever. Wondering if people know. I say I have a normie SUV, I wonder if people will be able to figure out what I have. No, 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 no. Uh-oh. Oh, God. This is bad. I gotta get my alignment set back up again. I don't know how that failed. What is going on here? What the fuck is happening? Oh, no. What is going on? Why does this strat not work anymore? What is happening, dude? Oh my god, I'm having a fucking meltdown. Okay, I think I was too close to the right edge when backflipping to the right. And so I thought I was like too close to the left edge. I was too close to the right edge. Yeah, I was too close to the right edge, so I wasn't getting my full height on my backflip before I made it there. I guess I'll keep that in mind for the future, but fuck, we're losing a lot of time because of that. That sucks. It was actually a pretty solid run until then. I mean, nothing award-winning, but a pretty solid run. And now we're like, not great. Not great! Cause I just lost like 40 seconds. I lost like 45 seconds on that? Jesus Christ, I didn't think it was that bad. And I'm looking at the live segments like, yeah, I'm losing like 50 seconds. Fuck. You probably can't, let's ignore you've been in. To be fair, you have more... I don't think you've been in that car in a long time. I think the first time I met you, I was in that car, and then most of the time since then, I've been in my mom's car. Because I don't usually drive up to the Bay Area, I usually fly up. I think it was just the first time I met you was like... I think the first time I met you was pandemic, so I was driving my own car, because I drove up to the Bay Area that time. Could be misremembering. Oh yeah, that's also true. That is also true. Kinda forgot about that. Oh, fuck! Yeah, sometimes when you backflip, you're like... God damn it, dude.
Oh yeah.
No worries. Okay, splits might... Yes, sorry, splits are fucked up. Okay, splits are back.
Oh yeah.
Well, that was a dumb death. I also... You know what? I actually died... Not the exact same way, but on the same star... in the previous run I did. So this is really just the previous run I did, but... better early game and worse basement. Yeah, so far this is just the previous run, but with a better Dark World. Actually, a worse really early game, a better Womps Hundos, better Dark World, worse basement. I can probably break about even on if I game the rest of this leveling, I'll probably break about even. But I'll still be, yeah, I'll probably be like plus 40, plus 45. And this run was plus 7 to PB coming out of basement, for context. That I'm comparing to, but also you saw how the end of that last run went, so there is some time to be saved. $1991 Honda Prelude is a car you want, which also has pop-up headlights, but is not as expensive as the Miata. I have never heard of that car.
Oh yeah.
I am not a car person. Like, I do not know car brands. I just was like, alright, what is a decent SUV for what I want that is not, like, crazy over-the-top expensive? Like, I'm not buying a fucking... Like, my mom has a BMW. I'm not fucking buying a BMW. Your dad drives a 91 Honda Prelude? Oh, cool. So do you just want your dad's car?
Oh, yeah.
Is that the, I'll tell you this, sorry, and welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Let's go.
Oh wait, I just read... No, never mind. I'm talking to two different people. I'm having two different conversations. I'm sorry, my brain is fried. I, for some reason, like, saw that I was talking to... I forgot that you were not... You have the simple thought if you have an emotional attachment to the car, you'll be less likely to crash it. I don't know how true that is, but... maybe. I feel like I have an emotional attachment to my body, as in I do not want to get hurt. I have an attachment to the money I would have to pay in insurance if I crash my car.
Oh yeah.
You don't. I mean, I know dysphoria, but I'd imagine you still don't want to be in physical pain as a result of a car crash. Also, yeah, insurance premiums and just the cost of repairing.
Oh yeah.
Is it Silver's time? It is Silver's time, okay. I did start in a weird order that time, so I, like, did not know if I'd gotten 5 or 6. Damn it. Actually, I think I would have I wouldn't have lost any time if I hadn't fucked up that one silver.
Oh yeah.
I was exactly 3 seconds off gold last time, down to the 100th.
Yeah.
What up, Toad? I don't really know. I was about to say I don't really care what you have to say, but honestly, that's kind of mean. Toad did nothing wrong, as far as we know.
Yeah.
Other than serve as a shitty line of defense for Bowser kidnapping Peach, but I don't think we can really blame Toad for that. I think we just blame the Mushroom Kingdom for having fucking Toads as security. Like, seriously, do we not have better fucking palace guards for Princess Peach than the goddamn Toads, the short kings of the Mario universe that also, canonically, some of them cannot even jump?
Let's go.
Nothing you do could possibly match what your brother's driving has done to the insurance. I mean, that's fair, but I also have, like, my own separate insurance that's, like, not related to my parents, so... Like, I pay my own insurance bills, and they notably went up when I got in that minor accident.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey.
Are you a short king? Me? No.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Oh. Yeah.
No, I am 6 feet tall. 6 even.
Oh yeah.
Nice slide kick. I mean, I know people that are taller than me, but...
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, I'm not short. I would not describe myself as that tall, maybe marginally tall. Like, if I had to pick tall or short, it's definitely tall. Also, that was really stupid.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. 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 Hey. Oh.
Like, I'm, like, above average height, but not, I think, significantly above average to call myself tall. I don't know, I feel like I would define tall as, like, 6'2", 6'3", and I'm definitely not there. I'm 6 flat. Give or take, like, half an inch either side. I don't know, on my license I'm 6 flat, I think that's accurate. Maybe I'm, like, 5'11" 3/4, but I don't know. Well, we're losing time here because of that debacle with losing the Wario Cup.
Yeah.
Alright, should we keep comparing to the previous run, or should we switch to comparing to PB? Actually, I'm just gonna keep comparing to this previous run. I don't want to see the biggest red splits ever. Oh, that starts clean. If only the rest of it had gone clean. Alright.
Let's go.
It's really funny to me that we get stars 4, 5, 6, 7. Feels very, like, out of order. It's just like, alright, we're just getting the last 4. Screw the first 3, just the last 4.
Let's go. Oh yeah. Let's go.
Honestly, I am now spending time thinking about who in the Mushroom Kingdom would, like, make the most effective, like, guard for the castle. Yeah, I know, because, like, obviously, like, I don't want to pick, like, you know, enemies, right? Like, Hammer Bros would probably be pretty decent, but they're not on our side here.
Oh yeah.
I think Yoshi's would at least be better.
Yeah.
I think Yoshi's are generally a little bit more competent than Toads.
Let's
At least they have some mobility.
Yeah.
I mean, they've got to be in the Mushroom Kingdom's good graces, especially, like, they trust them, given, you know, what the Yoshi clan did for Baby Mario.
Oh yeah. 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 Yeah.
Maybe some, like, Paper Mario partners would be useful, I don't know. 54% death? You broke the odd streak. Those are more like advisors than defenders. Maybe, and then it just feels like there aren't any defenders. Cause like, I'm thinking of like you know, the NPCs you see in this game, or like the intro to Mario Galaxy. Or like, even in Sunshine, Peach is on vacation without really any bodyguards other than, I guess, Mario and Toadsworth. It feels like for how often Bowser attacks, you'd think they'd have, like, a better plan, you know? That's an interesting concept, like a Mario-themed tower defense game where, like, Bowser's army comes in and you have to defend with, like, Toads and Yoshis and shit. Is Mario owed unpaid wage for his service as a bodyguard? Good question. I don't know. I don't know what Mario's, like, official role in the Mushroom Kingdom is. Like, plumber, carpenter originally, but these days plumber. And, like, hero? I don't know if you get paid for a hero. I mean, Mario does get a lot of coins along the way, so maybe he just kind of makes his own income. Ooh, God, I thought I was falling off the ledge there. Like, I got 5 gold coins right now. Like, that's gotta pay for something. Blue Toad clears.
Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey.
I mean, yeah, then there's the canonical question of, like, alright, how much are the gold coins worth? You know, are they pure gold? They'd be worth a fuck ton if that's the case, but, like, they're really only worth something if you can sell them, and if, you know, you flood the market with 100 blue coins, or 100 gold coins, nobody's gonna want to buy for crazy prices, because they're just fucking everywhere. Like, does the Mushroom Kingdom have an inflation problem? I feel like there's a very old game theory video about this. But then also, I know it ends by raising the question, if there's massive inflation issues, and you also have 100 coins being worth a life, how worthless is a life? Which is just a crazy, statement, but kind of vaguely interesting philosophically, if you care about, you know, the philosophy of Mario. Mario's only in it for the money.
Oh yeah. Yay!
Look, I remembered to hold the L button this time.
Yay!
Okay, plus 3 gold.
Yeah.
If Mario's a multi-coin block and fails to hit it perfectly, resulting in some coins being lost, is Mario destroying currency and therefore trying to destabilize the economy? That's an interesting question.
Yay! 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 Yeah.
One could argue that inflation is running so rampant with how many coins are just everywhere that, like, maybe Mario is trying to stabilize it by reducing the amount of coins available.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Hey-ya. Yay! Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Aha. Oh.
I mean, have you seen New Soup 2? There is just so much money out there.
Oh yeah. Yay! Let's go. Yeah. Hey. Woo. Yeah.
Yeah, I must say, I hadn't thought about the economic implications of, like, coins that can despawn if you don't collect them quickly enough. It does raise some questions. Like the blue coin switches in this game, also.
Oh yeah. Yay!
Same concept.
Let's go. Yay!
Speaking of coins, that's the sound effect for following. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Hey-ya. Oh. Yeah. Hey. Yay! Yeah. Hey. Aha.
I knew I was gonna fail that ground pound. Ugh, I hate climbing this.
Oh. Hey-ya. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
I
Whoa.
do not know how to pronounce that name. Juruarina?
Oh yeah.
Like, Jurana? Is it like Piranha, but like not quite? I have no idea how to pronounce your username, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. We are doing some Mario 64DS speedruns. 53%? Oof. At least, is it better that it's back to being odd?
Oh yeah. Yay! Yeah. Yay! Oh, oh.
You might get out of Duel 1, fair.
Let's go.
Alright, surely this won't go as bad as it did last time, right?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, it's gonna go worse. Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Clip through the fucking cannon lid! I hate pause clipping as Luigi.
Yeah.
Was that worth it? Absolutely not. Did we do it anyways? Yes. It's funny that we pause clip and then open the cannon, but that is just kind of... We wanted to use the cannon the second time, and... Fuck doing that pause clip again. Especially because since this is the one time where, like... Or not the one time, but one of the couple times where, like... The cannon is not on the same map as the Bop-On Buddy, so you don't have the cannon opening cutscene, so it actually is not that bad to, open a cannon. It's just a one text box, as opposed to the whole cutscene.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Does Luigi pay taxes? I mean, we know Yoshi doesn't, right? That's the whole meme, is that Yoshi is just committing massive tax fraud. I feel like Luigi's an upstanding enough citizen to pay taxes. Wario definitely does not pay taxes. I love when the painting turns into a solid fucking wall. I think Wario definitely doesn't pay taxes. Mario definitely does. Luigi, like... He pays taxes, but he might, like, do some legal loopholes to underreport his income. Also, being able to literally vanish probably helps if the IRS are after you. Oops, I'm invisible now, sorry. There's nobody home. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Oop, that is not how movement is supposed to look. Oh my god, dude. Just... Alright, I'm getting tired, in case that's not obvious in my gameplay. Wait, what am I doing? Whatever, we're getting this star. I'm not supposed to do that first. That's a second. Whatever, man. I'm just dumb. Alright, let's do everything about that better, because we have to do basically the same movement to get to the next star, and just do something more sophisticated with that power flower. Yeah, that was a bad camera angle, but if you get a bad camera angle for this, so long as you, like, are wall jumping at all, then, the camera will kind of align itself to work out. It'll just take maybe a couple extra wall jumps. Which is sometimes, you know, worth it versus having to go through the whole trouble of realigning. Hmm. 10 stars to go! Alright, let's do probably the hardest one. Let's do Switch Star, which I think is the hardest star in TikTok Clock. That's not 100 coins, because I don't do 100 coins anymore in 80. But just requires the most movement, because it requires this fucking jump. Nope. I'm gonna abort that one. Alright. Second try is not that bad if you can back it up. Yo, Evan! Thank you so much for the raid! Congrats on your Stardew engagement! That's the second time I've gotten a raid today and then just immediately started fucking everything up. Welcome in, Evan, Mari. Oh, you're gonna get food? Alright, enjoy your food, Mari. Welcome in, Evan, Mari, and all other raiders. Apple and the Wonders of Performance Anxiety. I mean, to be fair, one of them was in TikTok Clock and one was in Rainbow Ride. Like, those are hard stages where I will probably fuck up naturally anyways. Raid aside. You got divorced and married again in a 3-day time span. To the same person or to a new bride? His wife told him she was pregnant. The divorce came a day later. I didn't know you could get married to, like, actual players in Stardew. I thought it was just to NPCs. I almost split there, but I have another starting kit. Let's see, this is not comparing against PB or anything. This is comparing to a run I finished earlier today, just because my goal for this run was to do better than that. You can tell things are going great on the do better than that front. Although I did die like 3 times in Rainbow Ride in this other run, so I can make up this time, but... Wasn't always a feature. Oh, it was added later, got it. He used dark magic to make her and everyone else forget about the marriage. The fuck is going on your Stardew farm? Also, I guess, yeah, being added later makes sense, that's why I didn't know. Anyways, hope you had a good stream. I was probably gonna raid you, but you ended first, so congratulations on winning that race. Stardew is so dark when described like this. I don't know about dark. Although it seems like you used like the fucking Obliviate spell from Harry Potter, so that's gonna probably not be the greatest. You're not on the greatest moral high ground there. This Twilight reboot is kinda weird. We're a multi-billionaire farm with town-wide power. Even the gods bend to our whims. Yeah, apparently you're just getting the entire town drunk off of your homemade wine and then stealing all their money. At least that's what I took away from what little I've heard. I wasn't concerned at all that I was going to fall off that ledge. Sick triple jump, Mario. Love that. Alright. I probably didn't need to dive there. It was slow, but I just didn't trust that the triangles wouldn't turn back. Exactly. There's a huge war going on that the country of Pelican Town is fighting in, and no one really talks about it. Is that actually true? Like, that's actually Stardew lore? Technically, Evan is getting married twice in 3 days. He did say that. That was actually, like, the message he just came in with. He's having his second marriage again? Is this a third marriage or just a second marriage? Like, did the first ceremony not go well enough? He need a redo wedding to get all the fucking, like, aesthetics of it right? Also, shout out to Carpetless! Never mind, I accidentally grabbed onto the pole. Wow! I may survive. That's the second time that Chucky has killed me tonight.
Mamma mia!
First try for the second marriage ran into a snag when Evan went insane and blew up the farm. What the fuck is going on in your Stardew farm? I repeat. How did I die? Yeah, it is going exactly how the other Rainbow Ride went last time, where I, like, had a okay start, got the first 3 stars, got up to the cruiser totally fine, then died to the Chuckya, and then started failing the pole jump and died. Like, this is a fucking carbon copy. There's a weird mass of fur by your foot. Alright, let's try this again, but less hitting the pole by accident. I have not hit that. Like, that's very rare I actually hit that pole by accident. Just something with the specific angle and wind or whatever. I can think I've done that like 2 or 3 times ever, I think. Why is it breathing? The concept of counting is being abstracted? Maybe. Also, yeah, why is Evan blowing up the farm? Did we get an explanation of that? I am so dead.
Mamma mia!
Okay, I thought I was gonna miss the ramp entirely and just land on that platform off to the right. That's why I was not, yeah, like that. I was not ready to adjust. I'm dead again, dude! I am turning off splits. This is a piece of shit. This is worse than the last run. This is so much worse. I don't even know if I want to finish this run anymore. Jesus Christ, man. I would call this run, like... This run was okay up until Snowman's Land, and then the last three splits have been terrible. Finish the fight. I don't want to finish the fight. I'm exhausted. I finished another run earlier today that is better than this, which is discouraging when the second run is worse than the first. I just can't play the fucking game right now, dude. You task bits, you might still PB. No. Dude, I can't even beat the last run if I task right now, let alone PB, which has already elapsed, by the way. My PB was almost 2 minutes ago. My PB's a 121. I think even if I, like, task, it's probably 3 minutes from here to the end of the run. Gonna have to be a pretty fast, yeah, just fucking... Just relativistic Bowser fight. Chuck your ass. It is actually possible for the Chucky to grab you and kill you after you have ground pounded that box. Like, I thought there was a decent chance I ended up dying there. This jump is either the freest jump in the world or the most difficult and nowhere in between. I think dying to the Chucky the first time has made this jump significantly harder. Yeah, shout out to the 9-minute Rainbow Ride split. Yeah, what? This is like me playing in 2017 or some shit. This fucking shitty ass Rainbow Ride. Actually, I probably didn't get this many stars in Rainbow Ride in 2017, but still. Gonna have to call them my partner and family and inform them of this tragic news. Whoa, what the fuck? That was weird. Okay. Recovery. I shall name him Cabbage. Why did you just post the thing that looks like an Among Us star, yo? Hi, Cabbage. Oh, I am shocked that hit. I feel like I hit several throws in the first one that were, like, basically there and they missed. That's... Okay, I was gonna say that's the same throw, so that better be a hit.
Bye-bye.
Sure, why not? Why not the 3 for 3? Why not the 3 for 3 throws on this piece of shit run? Tast. I didn't even gold. Because I fell down in the stage. Also, that third throw was a little slow. It's actually my second best bit split ever. Because this 242 is a relatively recent gold, I think. Whenever Rain redeemed a no reset run, I don't know if it was last 64DS stream or the one before that. Whenever that happened, I golded bits. It was like a 308 and got 242. So this 247 is my second best ever. And 21 seconds better than my third best ever. Where the fuck did I put my adapter? Have you checked inside of... Never mind, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Because I didn't actually have an end to that sentence when I started it, and yeah. Have you checked where you just checked and found it? Alright, well, we finished 2 runs today, neither of them particularly good, but I'd say practice is practice, but I'm not going to be streaming this game for another, like, 3 months. So, maybe I'll do some DS runs while I'm in New York. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I've been saying this a bit, but, like, I will be in an internship in New York. I leave next weekend. There will be one more stream before I leave for New York. It will be a Mario Maker versus stream. It'll be on Wednesday night. And then Thursday I'll be packing up all my shit to head out, because I fly out Saturday morning. So,
Yoshi.
I don't know, I felt the need to clap.
Ah, the
So,
star is puzzle.
this one doesn't deserve C credits, by the way, so it won't. So, yeah, I don't know if I'll be streaming at all when I'm in New York or not. It really depends on the setup, like how much space I have in the hotel I'm being put up at, you know, how fast the Wi-Fi is, how much time and energy I'll have. Decent chance after Wednesday there are no streams until mid-August, but I'll see what I can do. Anyways, that's gonna be the end of the stream. Thank you all so much for coming. Let me find somebody to raid. Who is live? Sure. Let's go raid Super Stevio. He is doing Jackbox right now. Yeah, he's doing Jackbox. I'm probably not gonna stick around for long because I am exhausted. But yeah, he's doing Jackbox. And just go hit him with a high email to your choice, Mike, if you got someone else's if you don't. Thank you already so much for coming to stream. Thank you to Wisdom and Evan Breaks Games for the raids. Thank you to everyone else for being here, chatting, lurking, following, everything. Appreciate the support. As I said, I will be back on Wednesday for a Versus stream, and then possibly no more streams until August. I'll put something in my Discord when I know for sure how the New York stuff is gonna go. Most likely outcome is the Wi-Fi speeds will not be fast enough to stream, but we'll see how things go. But anyways, until Wednesday, hope to see you there. Hope to see you all on Wednesday, but until then, thank you all so much for coming. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Go give Stevio some love. Hit him with a high email of your choice, and have a great night, everybody.